Man, I hope that doesn't fuck something up. We'll find out shortly. We'll find out in just a moment if that did anything. I turned something off in the middle of the stream. You never do that. You never turn things off in the middle of the stream. But I did. I turned something off. We'll find out. If it completely borks the stream, let me know, guys. Whoa. Living on the edge. We're living on something, that's for damn sure. All right, guys, let me get my hair out of my face and then we'll start. All right, you guys ready to start? Early morning OTL, Memorial Day OTL. What better way to celebrate your American holiday about, I don't know, what, World War I, troops dying, than to listen to me banter on about retro video games, you know? It's appropriate. It fits. How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3, back here again with another installment of Outside the Lens, Super Nintendo Edition. For all you the retro geeks out there, you know, for all those people who like the retro games, I do like retro games. Like I do like revisiting the parts of my childhood and deciding whether or not I was a daft 9-year-old boy, you know? You always have to self-challenge. You always have to improve yourselves. Like, and if you have fond, nostalgic memories about something, it is akin, and it is the tradition of an internet content creator to find a means to minimize and reduce and murder it accordingly. And that's what we do here on Outside the Lens. For those uninitiated, Outside the Lens is box art, magazine ads, market prices, commercials, short play, and then a hazy Florida Stoner review. That's all we do here on OTL, on Outside the Lens. That is my non-intro intro. That's how I begin the show. I'm not here to waste your time. We're here to do a show. We have planned, we've done pre-pro, we've promoed. That's it. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for y'all to show up. Be here on time. Be punctual. How we doing, Johnny? Have y'all tried peppercorns? John, you have too many peppercorns. You need to give them back. I'm sorry. We did not account for you being such a loyal supporter and having 62 peppercorns. We have a shortage now. Karrison, no refunds? Oh my God, Karrison, you have 71? Lord in heaven. It's funny because when I started instituting the peppercorn currency, I was like, you know, I'll have the things that I want to get done and ready, you know, they'll be in like the teens, you know? But now you guys have too much, so we have to, the tariffs, boys, we have to raise the prices. Everything's gonna be more expensive now. I'm sorry. So you guys sat here and collected 71 peppercorns. Well, now everything's gonna cost 75 peppercorn currency, you know? But that's it. That's all I have to say. Boys, we're gonna try to make this brisk. The last couple of Outside the Lenses have been very long. And I feel like this one might be long too, and I don't want it to be overly long. So we're gonna try to keep it going. We're gonna try to keep it moving here. My shirt makes me look like I'm 400 pounds. We're trying to tighten it down. It's just a big shirt. It's a big night shirt. It's my, what is it? I was gonna say Hunter Johnson. The Hunter S. Thompson as a pug. All right, you've seen my clothing. It's time. It's time. Boys, before we start anything, as we start, my nightgown, how dare you? It is my nightgown. This one's a long shirt too, so it kind of is. Like, I can Porky Pig it. Boys, before we do anything here on Outside the Lens, we have to take a look at box art. And so that's where we're gonna go. Right off the bat, this morning, we gotta look at box art. So it's time to transition. Box art. We're back. We're back. Thanks for going with me on that little trip. Our first game on the dais today for Outside the Lens, that would be Mario's Time Machine. Here it is in all of its splendor and glory. Splendor and glory. We'll find out. We'll find out. John, iced tea stream, brisk. John, it's too early. It's too early for your kind of chicanery and nonsense. I did used to drink a lot of brisk when I was a teenager. I did drink a lot of brisk iced tea. Like cans and cans and cans of it, you know? Like, it's crazy how much iced tea I drunk as a kid. Canned iced tea, not bottled. Like, there he is. How we doing, Vicer? There he is. There's the boy. What's going on, Vicer? Want viewers? We got you covered. Come down to Stream Boo today for excellent views. Stream Boo. Stream Boo. That's right. Shout him out. Shout him out. Force the support upon him. He deserves it. He can't evade it. Like, well, he can, technically. Like, but yeah, much shouts to Vicer for conferring with the Grand Orphan Council in Yakuza 3. Like, it was funny because Karison was telling me last night, she was just like, I feel like all the games, like all the plots, they're very similar. I'm like, yep, that's Yakuza. It does feel very much like exaggerated Japanese martial arts soap opera. But it's still good. It's still good. Like, I love it. Vicer, I swear Yakuza 3 is fucking with my head. Vicer's got a little bit of Yakuza whiplash because he played the more optimal and superior Kiwami. And now he's going back and playing Yakuza 3, which, you know, it's kind of a step down. They were more optimized. They had their formula figured out, you know. Karison, Vicer is good at cat rescue. I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is. There's a joke there. I was going for it. I was going to make the joke, but I decided not to. I was like, that's beneath me. Vicer probably knows what it is, though. Jonathan, I keep confusing Yakuza and Jacuzzi. Now I'm in hot water with the Japanese mafia. John, you get a door. That's the door. It's very door worthy. Showing you the door. It's right there. It's right there, John. I'm gonna start being very scrutinous on your door comments, John. It's gonna be hard because every time I start a stream and I'm like, I'm not gonna just give away the doors to John. I thought that the last time I streamed, gave John 4 doors. It's like, it's hard. It's hard. Karison, Jacuzzi? Oh, Karison, you know what? Karison? Right off the bat, you're getting a door too, ma'am. That's right, Missy. You look at that door, you think about what you've done. Karison, John won a 4-door sedan last stream? Yes, he did. John got a new high score last OTL. Yakuza. I feel like Yakuza would be like a really good shorts company, you know? Some cargo shorts. Vicer, good place to be with them, honestly. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, it's like, it's one of the more heartfelt, sincere kind of like video game plots in recent times. Karison, I love doors. You do love doors. You do. You do. I have something to say to that. We'll talk about that in a second. But guys, looking at this box art, do we see any verbs? We got any action on this box art? And the answer is yes, we do have some action. We see some verbs. Like Mario is piloting this egg time machine, which again is using steampunk components, which Pretty sure normal PVC plumbing and normal steel pipes, it wouldn't really confer and align with time travel, but here we are. Mario has figured out a way to do it. What is notable on this box art, because we got the vortex swirl right here in the middle that indicates that we are ripping through time. We're sinking through a wormhole. But what I find really entertaining and hilarious about this box art is that the exhaust that's coming out of this pipe, that T-Rex is smoking it. He is smoking it. He's getting a big old puff of cotton off of it. And that's action. That's action. Look, if your prehistoric dinosaur is vaping off of your time machine, must be a good time machine. Must be a good time machine. Right behind Mario, we got Abraham Lincoln trying to be Switzerland. The American history teaches us that Abraham Lincoln was all about stopping slavery. That's not true. It was more of a money thing. So it was a finances thing. But in normal American history and culture, we revere Abe Lincoln for stopping slavery, even though he was kind of on the fence about it, really, to be honest with you. So, and then in the background, we also have a rebel flag. Which, when Mario's Time Machine came out, you could get away with that. But nowadays, you can't put a rebel flag on the front of your box art. You cannot. You cannot. We got Isaac Newton. We got some pyramids. Definitely got some pyramids. Represent our wonderful and the lovely and illustrious Egyptian in chat. There she is. That's her, Carrison. It's her peoples. We got Benny Frankel over here holding the kite. The whole lightning thing, key on the ring or on the line. And we got calendars. Throwing out the Illuminati pyramid. Thank you. I appreciate that. We got calendars, the calendar pages ripping off of them, swirling down the drain. That's action. So there is a good amount of action on this box art, to be honest with you. And to be honest with you, for me, stylistically, it catches the eye. Like, how many times are you ever gonna see Mario piloting his way out of a wormhole? Not very often. So I kind of applaud it, you know? So I do think this constitutes as action. Like, we got some action on here. Like, we got some verbs. Now looking at this box art, does it give you a good idea of what the genre will be about? Does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be about? Kind of, a little bit. Mario's Time Machine is an educational, edutainment sort of title. It is not your normal Mario game. But they are definitely going to try to sell that it is a normal Mario game because they want the monies, okay? Mario, well-established IP at this point in time. Everybody knows Mario. Everybody loves Mario. So they're just like, hey, let's rook them with an edutainment game and make them think that it's gonna be about Mario, but really it's gonna be about learning all about history. And not only learning about history, but learning about inaccurate history. More on that later. Again, America, you know? And so I think it kind of maybe gives a vague idea of what the gameplay experience will be like, but it's not. Release the hounds! Get them! Get them! Who's getting them? Who's gonna eviscerate them today? There it is. Carrison got it. She got to taste the blood in her mouth, rip apart the jugular, ban him. Thank you, Carrison. Like, that's right. Give them the dogs. Release them. Like, I think it kind of gives you some sort of idea that it's going to be an edutainment game simply by, like Vicer said, is that Shakespeare? Yep, that is Shakespeare. Or that's what we assume Shakespeare looks like. Shakespeare never had a self-portrait of him. So a lot of it is just, I'm pretty sure that's the case. A lot of it is just historical, you know, depictions of what they think Shakespeare looks like. I think Shakespeare, nobody actually knows, you know? So, but it kind of gives you an idea that it's going to be an edutainment game. The actual genre, not so much. The actual gameplay experience, not so much. But you get an idea that we're going to do some education here with Mario's Time Machine. So I think it works. I think this is functional box art. I think it's pretty good. Pretty good. Like, all right, let me catch up on chat real quick. Ben Franklin screwed Mr. Tesla. Whole box art full of schemers. Yes. Yes, exactly. My Pizzo Mezzo for this, I changed it, but my Pizzo Mezzo was going to be about syphilis. It was just going to be a 5-minute video about syphilis and what happens to you with syphilis. Because apparently it's touted. I mean, I think it's more urban myth than anything else, but it's touted that Benny Frank was just chock full of the syphilis. It was eating his brain, you know? But I switched it. So, Vicer, if Twitch is smart enough to note them as a likely ban evader, why let them through? I think it's funny that you say that because I actually got labeled as a likely ban evader because I went to somebody's stream. I'm not going to out them, but I went to somebody's stream. It's the first time I've been in their stream, and I was just reacting to the game that they were playing. But I put buying in my first message, and then an overzealous moderator banned me on the spot. And then for the rest of the day, like, I had likely ban evader on my shit when I would go to people's, you know, streams as a new chatter. And I was like, that's unfortunate. Didn't like that. Wasn't a fan of that. But it wasn't the streamer's fault. The moderator, he just thought I was trying to buy views or whatever, you know? So, I don't know. It's fine, whatever, you know. All right, boys. We don't usually look at the back of the box art, but we are going to for this one, because right off the bat, you can tell here, like they are making it clear that with the last sentence on this shill, reading is required to solve this adventure. They knew. They knew. They were letting you know up front, this is not your standard Mario fare. And so they're telling all the young mouth breathers that you're gonna have to do some reading for this game. Which is, you know, for 8-year-old boys, that's anathema, you know? We're against that. We don't like it. We don't like to read. Who wants to read? Something also that's notable to point out on the back of this box art is this line right here. But Mario's onto Bowser and his crew. He's persuaded the greatest minds in the world to build him a time machine. What exactly would that persuasive argument sound like coming from Mario? A very stereotypical Italian plumber? I would love to hear that argument, you know? I would love to hear Mario going to Thomas Edison and convincing him to build him a time machine. I'm just interested. I just want to know what it would sound like. That's all, you know, that's all. The Vicer, the Mario Discover series. Oh man, there were people on the internet who felt like this game and Mario is Missing almost killed the Mario brand. And we'll talk about that later. While we're here. Oh no. Is that the typing game? Oh no, fun with letters. All right, let's do it. Oh, now that you mentioned that, Vicer. Now that you mentioned that, we got ourselves, thanks to the lovely and illustrious Karison4, we got ourselves a little list. So if anybody does redeem games, you know, they don't have to worry about the fact that, oh my God, there's more than one? Are these real, Vicer? Are you fucking with me? Here, let's rate Vicer down. I've never even heard of these games. Mario's early years. Fun with letters and preschool fun? Okay. Those are 2 different games? We might knock them out at the same time, you know, there's no need to. It's the Mario Discover series. I never even heard of these games, man. Early years, fun with letters and preschool fun. Okay. Fun with letters and preschool fun. We'll probably do that as a combo, do them both at the same time. No need to break them up, you know. We got you in there, Vicer. Thank you for the redeems. Appreciate you. I do love Marios. I am a Mario fanboy. I do love old Mario games. And I'm kind of interested to, you know, check out Mario games that are obviously, let's put it this way, people, if I don't know about it and I've never heard of it, chances are that's for a good reason. Chances are it's good for a good reason. While we're looking at box art, this is the Macintosh box art. It was on a CD-ROM. What I find interesting to note about this box art is right on the front of it, it says in big bold letters, not for rental. Which I find that interesting for me personally, because I'm sure they did. I'm sure it was a thing. I myself, during my rental days as a ute, I don't remember ever seeing like CD-ROMs for rental, you know? Maybe it's because I was just going to some popcorn fart shitball rental places, but I don't remember ever seeing like PC games for rental. So, and I wonder how many like rental stores saw that and they're just like, fuck you, I'm putting that out on the shelf. I'm here to make money. You know, it's like, was there anybody watching over to make sure that, you know, were there actual like secret shoppers, you know, that went to rental stores and they were like, no. You have a Macintosh Mario's Time Machine Deluxe. It says not for rental. You need to take that down. We're going to fine you. I highly, highly doubt that ever occurred. But maybe there were. Maybe there were quality assurance for those kind of things. I just think that's kind of weird. While we're sitting here looking at visual promos and whatnot, thank you for pinning it, baby. Thank you. Taxi, PC games were probably not available for rental because piracy was a big problem on computers. You make a very good point. Taxi. Thanks for joining us, by the way. Come on in. Come on down. Love to have you here. Like, that makes it, especially PC games, like, oh, Lord. If you had a means with which to copy a floppy, oh, yeah. You're in the money. You could literally go to the playground schoolyard and just start doling them out. $5 a floppy. Cough it up. You want numbers, Muncher? You want Mavis Beacon? It's time. Where's your money? Like, I did not do that. But if I had the means to do it, oh yeah, I definitely would have. While we're sitting here looking at visual arts, I figure we'll drop a promo in here. A magazine promo, promotional material. This comes from a magazine. It's not, again, it's more of a shill for the actual, you know, Mario edutainment games. So it's just the box art and some text. It's not, for me personally, I don't find it a very efficacious promo. And what is also important to note, it could just be the way that they scanned it in, but it also could be the saturation was all fucked up on this one. Someone left the ink. Someone left the promo page in the ink solution for a little too long for this promo, you know? But they did highlight new from the software Toolworks, you know? Like, Taxi, I had and still have a computer called the Commodore Amiga. Yeah, the Amiga, I'm a big fan of the Amiga. Like, and one of the then available Amiga magazines actually pointed this out, being the reason that people could rent out NES, SNES, and Mega Drive games, but not Amiga, Atari, ST, and PC games. No shit, man. Well, thank you for dropping the knowledge on me, Taxi. By all means, come and educate me whenever you want. Big fan. There he is, there's the man, the myth, and the legend. We got ourselves a Frederick Dango. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Freddy is. He's tried them. He's liked them. He's coming back for more. Shout him out. Frederick, are you doing a stream later today? I believe that you were. And or are. Feel free to promo yourself, Frederick. You're one of us. You're allowed to talk about yourself. You have been given clearance to shill yourself to my millions and millions of viewers. You're one of us. Like, Vicer, welcome to the Six Pack Taxi. Grab a soda and settle in. We're doing a retro today. I love Vicer's, because Vicer, he's doing a nink and a wad with welcoming people in. But I do love the fact that he is doing what he's doing. Like, big fan of it. Hey, what's going on, Buck? Ah, nice to see you, Buck. Always big fan of Buck. Back in the day, you could rent PC games from libraries over here. No shit, man. I feel like there's so many things that I was just kept out of the loop from in my early Florida childhood. I was just happy over the fact that I could go to a video rental store, a mom and pop shitball popcorn fart video rental store, and rent some hentai, you know? As a 9-year-old boy, convinced my parents that this was just cartoon animation, but nope, It was tentacles. We learned a lot about the human body at 9 years old. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. While we're talking about promos, we have a promo here, another magazine promo. It's for Mario's. And right here, easy formula. Easy formula. Mario's Way Cool Time Machine. If you want to sell your video game, just pop a T-Rex on there. Promo is done, mission accomplished. We've done it. We've done all that we need to do. And to be honest with you, if I was a 9-year-old boy and I had seen this kind of magazine promo, I don't remember this magazine promo, but if I had seen this, this would be enough. I'd be like, Mario, he's escaping this T-Rex. And it's funny that they're highlighting a T-Rex because there is, we have something in the notes that we're going to talk about that later. We're going to talk about that later. But there's another promo for y'all. Another promo. Bada bing. And that's it for my promotional and box art. Let's get on to the miscellaneous trivia, boys. We have some miscellaneous trivia. So I got to switch over. I have to turn into a spooky pug. Do not be alarmed. You guys saw me putting nicotine into my body. I didn't vape fast enough. Here, we're gonna put up this for a second and then just let me catch up on chat because you guys are popping off and I don't want to ignore you. Chat is a tool in my toolkit. I love when you guys interact and participate with me. Gives me things to feed off of. Allows me to know who you are as a chatter. And I love that connection that we can foment together, you know? We got Frederick Dango. I was supposed to be doing Bite My Thumb Squid Games tonight, but the other guy canceled. Oh, son of a bitch, Frederick. Well, Freddie, do you, I mean, you know, you could always do your one-man show, you know? The people are clamoring for E.T. for the PlayStation 1. They're clamoring for it, Frederick. They're demanding it. I'm just giving you a hard time, Freddie. Nobody's clamoring for the games that I redeem either. So it's like, you know, we are split from the same atom in that regard. Like, Visor, what the hell is a hentai? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's a cruise drink with tentacles. Like, Buck, I remember hentai being on some floppies in Amiga magazines. Oh, yeah, brother. It's simpler times. Simpler times when you could see some 8-bit boobs. Look, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. I'm not trying to objectify women or anything, but like, look, when you're a horny, prepubescent boy, that's all you think about. So, and you know, but now it's a beautiful world because I'm a 68-year-old man, but inside of me, there's still a horny, prepubescent 9-year-old boy. So anytime I get to see Harrison's boobs, I'm just like, whoa! Speaking of, Carrison is 28 minutes and 54 seconds in. I'm just making that time code for you, so you and you yourself know. Carrison! Carrison! Can you come in here real quick? No? I'm shoehorning it in. This is what I talked about before the show. You guys are getting a peek behind the curtain. Can you come in here real quick? No! Armor! Armor was beaten to death with her own wooden leg when a rogue brigand of British peasants thought gold coins were inside of it. Armor! Armor! You keep your gold coins in your car, not in your wooden peg leg. You can't trust the Brits. No! Are you in here? You're in here?
Yeah.
I just wanted to tell you that you're beautiful.
I don't want to be on here.
Oh, you didn't want to be on the air? I just want to tell you that you're beautiful.
Thank you.
That's it.
I got out of my blanket for you.
I know.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're very sweet.
You see how I shoehorned it in there?
Yeah, I saw.
Sorry, guys. We just had to do some behind-the-scenes pre-pro. You'll understand later. You'll understand later. Bada bing. There she is. Armor's dead now. We hardly knew ye, Armor. You know better. The Buck miscellaneous and trivia? Where did we come? How did we get there? Taxi, I see you've listed a game called Lamborghini American Challenge in the stream title. I used to have that for my Amiga as well, and its similar predecessor, Crazy Cars 3, which was the same but lacked the two-player mode of a lack. You are correct, Taxi. You are very correct. We'll talk about that more later when we get to the miscellaneous trivia section. Or as Buck said, the miscellaneous trivia section. Like, oh, Lord. Yeah, Texie, you are correct. The fact that they put a T-Rex on there, they know what they were doing. They know what they were doing. Absolutely knew what they were doing, you know? Like, the Armor, getting your peppercorns. Well, thank you very much for stealing from my stockpile. How dare you? You think because you can spend one peppercorn to get a peppercorn that you're allowed to do those sort of things? No. Get yourself sorted out, Armor. How dare you? Like, Frederick Dango, of all names to choose, Lorraine. The Amiga was originally named Lorraine? Wow. I think Lorraine could have worked. Especially back in that time, I think Lorraine could have worked. I do like Amiga better. Carrison to Frederick. I think it works. Yeah, Carrison agrees. Amiga users probably didn't have any fan mail friends either. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. It's more socially acceptable to like video games now as a biological male because, you know, everybody and their mother plays video games now. But back in the Amiga days, oh yeah, if you were playing Amiga games, you were probably seen as a stinky nerd who has not seen a vagina since they were ejected out of their mothers. I'm just making an assumption. I was also a video gamer at that time. Ladies did not like video games, okay? They didn't have a whole bunch of appeal to them at that point in time. Vicer, I wish I had female friends. Dang, I should have never played Amiga. Yeah, Vicer, you were just talking about it while I was talking about it. We're split from the same atom, brother. Kids these days don't know how hard it was to be a gamer. It is correct. Because like nowadays you are revered if you're a gamer because it has just been implanted in the social consciousness, the cultural consciousness. But back then, you know, if you were a gamer, you were seen as a fucking nerd. And I mean, I was a nerd, but I was cool in other aspects, so I could play it off, you know. I could keep my covert gamerisms to myself. Speaking about covert gamerisms, we got the plot. The plot's of Mario's time machine. Mario be stealing himself some artifacts, correct? Right? Some old artifacts, historical artifacts from the all sorts of different time periods, all different sorts of areas in the world. He's stealing them. I'm not particularly sure, me myself, what he's going to do with them. I think I read somewhere in the plot summary that he's doing it to basically create a rip in the space-time continuum. And because he does a rip in the space-time continuum, it essentially deletes all of history and all of mankind and causes human civilization to fold in on itself. Which I was like, finally, Bowser doing something dastardly that makes sense, you know? Like, without a doubt. I'm like, I applaud it. I applaud it. But going on to the plot, talking about the plot, Mario's time machine is set in the year 1993. Bowser, who has had a time machine called the Timulator. The Timulator. Boys, what the fuck is a Timulator? I'm sure it's Timulator, but what is a Timulator? It doesn't make sense to me. Timulator. It sounds like an off-brand female sexual apparatus. Carrison, do you have a Timulator in there? Carrison, can you bring in your Timulator? I'll wait. I'm just doing a continued bit. Carrison, yeah, but they don't make batteries for it anymore. Yeah, they need one of those Tesla coils to power it up. It's very, you know, like... Taxi sounds like a portmanteau of time and simulator. You are correct. You are correct. The actual name of it is just... You know? It's not... It's like unobtainium, you know? It's like, oh. No, while we're talking, Boys, if you like any of this, come on down to the Discord. Join my Discord. We talk about video games. We talk about banter. I embarrass my girlfriend in the cringe folder, you know. I post pictures that she does not give me express permission to post. And boys, we're doing the streamer thing. This is a shill. We're shilling. We're shilling. Wait, we do have a graphic for this, I believe. Hold on, I should actually bring this up when I shill. We do have a shill. We're shilling. If you like any of this, if you like what you see, if you see what you like, throw me a follow. Tell your friends. We're trying to grow. We're trying to get bigger. I am now gainfully unemployed. I sold my business, and now I'm just doing this. So if you guys want to help, everything. Oh, Kerosene! Throw away your 46 bits, you sucker. This is for the quesadilla food truck. That's right. That's right. If in 2 years this does not take off or doesn't go anywhere, I'm going to own a quesadilla food truck. Freddie, she fell for it. She fell for it. She fell for the long con. Me and Kerosene have almost been together a year now. So she definitely fell for it. What a sucker, you know? She was hypnotized by the curls. That's what happened. Like, Texie, quote, I want you to tell all your friends about me. What are you? I'm 62 thirds, that's right. If you know, you know. So yeah, boys, if you guys like any of this, drop me a follow, drop me a sub, throw me some bits, or just tell your friends, you know? Just keep on coming back. That's all you gotta do. Like, bada bing. That's my shill. That's my streamer shill. The Kerosene I did is true. Yeah, she fell for it. She fell for it. All it took was the curls and some sugar speak, and now look where we are. Cohabitating. Boys, now that we're showing some screenshots, because we have made it to the screenshots section of this portion of the trivia, I just wanted to highlight this. I thought this was hilarious. Mario's talking to a medieval soldier. Excuse me, sir, are you in command here? Mario's in charge! Mario is the battlefield general of like the 1600s Monty Python, you know? Mario. Look at him. He's hardened. While we're talking more about, you know, some screenshots that I thought were hilarious, we have 1776 Philadelphia. You know, just Mario and Ben Frank hanging out, vibing, you know? It's just surreal to me. It's really surreal. Like, the fact that they brought these things together and had Mario be the glue that holds all of it together, it's hilarious to me. I've never actually played Mario's Time Machine. I have played Mario is Missing. I've never played Mario's Time Machine. I hope to God it is better than Mario is Missing. Mario is Missing might be hands down the worst game I've ever played on OTL. I hated it so much. So much. From everything I read and from everything I've heard, Mario's Time Machine is not much different from it, so we're gonna find out. Armor, Mario does Hamilton. I would love to see Mario sing a musical, you know? I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Like, the Vicer, he thinks this game is gonna be good, lol. I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt. I'm hoping out against hope, you know? Like, before each historical stage in the game, you get a surfing Mario minigame, which is weird, and it doesn't really feel like it fits what's going on in the game. You gotta collect 10 mushies in order to get to the next stage to beat the you know, to beat the minigame. And you can tell right away they just had to throw the Mario fans something. They're just like, too much education, too much learning. Put Mario on a surfboard, make him get some mushrooms. But we'll actually talk about this minigame a little bit later in just a second. You know? So, it's just like, all right, Mario does surfing. Like, Frederick, there's a YouTube video where Mario sings Country Roads. Oh no. Country roads, take me home. Mountain Mama! Sorry. Oh, God. Boys, while we're talking about endings, we weren't, but that's a segue. I'm brute forcing and ham fisting a segue in here. There was the prototype version of Mario's Time Machine, correct? And in Mario's Time Machine, this is the NES version. This is what the proto ending looked like, right? I need this face as an emote. I need Yoshi's face as an emote. Internet, get on top of it. Make it happen. Look at Yoshi's face. He's so smug. He's so smug. Like, he knows what he's doing. He knows. Taxi, it still amazes me that the Super NES received a version of SimCity. I wouldn't have thought the owners of that console would have been particularly interested in playing a game like that. I agree, man. It's not exactly the game that I would associate with the SNES. Especially a launch title game. SimCity was a launch title. It was available at launch. But at the same time, like SimCity, during that time, man, you could literally throw SimCity on anything. And it'll get in there, you know? Karrison, okay, but do you like this one more than the other Yoshi we discussed? I don't know. Maybe this emote would be good for the Discord. Because the other Yoshi that you got in mind, that's a pretty goddamn good Yoshi, all right? So maybe the Discord. Maybe the Discord, baby. Like, I appreciate you clarifying. Thank you. While we're talking about endings, we're still talking about endings. The NES version for Mario's Time Machine, during the ending, this is notable. And the internet got on top of it. And the internet beats up this ending, saying that it is ridiculous simply because it shows Bowser crying. I feel like this could also be a very good emote, you know? Like, Karrison writes this down. Write it down. Look it up. I feel like this could actually also be a pretty good emote, is the fact that Bowser's crying. But they're getting on top of it and they're saying mean things and bad things about this ending. And I was just like, why? Because Bowser's crying? I don't, is it just because it made the internet hurt themselves when they see this, or they just feel sympathy for Bowser? I'm not sure why the internet did not like this image. I would think this would be right up the alley of the internet, you know? But more of that, you know? So basically, without provocation, the internet turned both of these images, Bowser crying and Yoshi's face, as memes, you know, popular memes in the internet gamer culture, you know. While we're talking about Mario, the game's educational value is dubious on accounts of numerous historical errors. In general, a lot of characters are not the proper ages for the year Mario travels to. They make anachronistic references to things that don't exist yet, and so forth. And I'm not going to read off those inaccuracies. I originally thought I would, but I'm not going to, because that's how many there are. And that's not all of them. That's all that I could fit on one screen cap. So it turns out that the educational game that they were marketing towards American children about Mario and history is full of inaccurate historical facts. Imagine that. America, you know? There it is. There it is. Taxi, I grew up with the Sinclair Spectrum computer, and even though many versions of that computer only had 48K of RAM, even that computer received yeah, exactly. SimCity was everywhere. Everywhere. Which was smart, because, like, look, it was a revered and beloved game, so it's like, look, port it wherever you can. Get the most money out of it. It's a pretty good version, too, although they had to leave out the option to have a monster rampaging through the city. It wasn't enough RAM for that. That makes sense, too. Especially back when computers, you know, had less memory space than the first 1 second of an internet GIF. I constantly, it's not so much that like I have a fond remembrance of when video games were so bare bones and, you know, minimal, but just the simple fact that they were able to create an entertaining experience for a lot of people with memory restrictions and limitations. Like, it blows my mind that programmers and developers are able to do a lot with a little, you know? Frederick Dango, I knew George Washington's Walkman seemed sus. He had the Sony one with the yellow. Great. Always wanted one as a kid. Never could get one. While we're talking about weird shit, Guys, here is unused graphics for Cleopatra and Einstein. Have y'all ever seen Mario as Einstein before? Before today? Because now you have. Now you've seen Mario as Einstein. These never made it into the final version of the game. But if you ever wanted to see Mario as Einstein, today's the day, boys. I'm bringing it to you. I'm letting you know. Vice or true, those weren't invented yet back then. They weren't. They weren't. Took some time to get there, you know? The George Washington, he was on the breaking mold for a Microsoft Zune. But, you know, wooden teeth and all, couldn't figure it out. That's also another misnomer, of course, like American history teaches children. George Washington had wooden teeth, but it's like his teeth were like made out of turtle shell, not necessarily wood. Can you imagine the splinters you would have in your mouth over time? Oh, God, man. Or just your gums rejecting the fact that you're shoving planks of wood in them, you know? Pretty sure your gums would not be happy about it, long term. We have a placeholder here, because we're going to talk about some other miscellany that doesn't really fit into anything else. One of the final areas in the game that you travel to is the actual development studio where the game was made. You know, it's cutesy. It's the devs putting themselves in there. I think it's a little self-indulgent, but they're allowed. They're allowed. You can do that. That's fine. Like, Frederick Dingo had wooden teeth, chased Moby Dick. Vicer turtle shell teeth? Jeez. Well, no different than the Egyptians. The Egyptian used turtle shells as condoms. Karrison, can we use some turtle shells for condoms? I mean, they're your people. I just want to be historically accurate with our unsuccessful breeding. That's all. John, TIL, Albert Einstein was a real person. I always thought he was only a theoretical physicist. Jonathan, you had me there. You had me in the first half and the second half. Moving on, you son of a bitch. Time surfing in the SNES version forces you to charge up your surfboard by collecting mushrooms and then enter a whirlpool. What could have been a bit of sorely needed actual gameplay instead ends up being probably the worst part of this version, thanks to the unforgiving time limit and incredibly stiff controls for your surfboard. See, guys, it's a callback. We went back. We referenced it in the beginning, and now we're completing it in the end. That's the true sign of a professional. Like, the reviews. There were reviews. I'm not going to talk about all of them, but I'm just going to highlight this one. Authors David Wesley and Gloria Barstack associated Mario's Time Machine with the recent, quote, flood of ill-conceived Mario spin-offs, arguing that these games nearly destroyed the Mario license. Guys, chat, is that hyperbole? Is that hyperbole? I know the Mario games that were not necessarily devved by Nintendo were just god-awful games. No dispute, no argument there. None whatsoever. But were they really in danger of destroying the Mario license? I feel like that's a little exaggeration. Frederick Dingo, Gloria Barsnack, of course. I have the best pronunciations, Frederick. The Florida education, represent. I feel like it's hyperbole. I feel like it's a little, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong though. You know, it is 1993, so it's like, maybe it could have, you know, if they had continued that route, they could have gone the Sonic route, where Sonic's just releasing a bunch of shit that completely polluted and perverted, you know, the IP up until the movies essentially rejuvenated interest and love for Sonic again. I don't know, man. I'm not totally sure anything could have killed Mario off during that time. I mean, if the actual movie didn't, then what could, you know? While we're talking about the endings and Mario ending, in the game's good endings to Mario's Time Machine, Bowser is stomped into a disc by a T-Rex in the dinosaur era. In the PC version, a small theropod then picks him up and uses him as a frisbee. And here it is. Here's your visual reference. Again, it's the early 90s. We're all about dinosaurs. So hats off to them. Smart in that regard. Kerrison redeemed 6 ranks, actual types of historical condom materials. Oh, okay. Okay. Linen sheaths, animal intestines, and fish bladders. Okay. Let me think of my ranking system here. You're welcome. Well, thank you. Turtle shells were used in Japan. Oh, I thought, are you sure? Let me Egypt explain to the Egyptian about your historical peoples, okay? I could have swore that they used turtle shells as condoms in Egypt too. I could be wrong. Trust me, all the information gets swirled about there. You just throw some marijuana on top of it. You got yourself a parfait. Like, all right. The number 1, or we'll go in ascending order. The number 3, linen sheaths. I feel like at that point in time, just throwing some cotton or worse, some wool over the end of your penis, unimaginative, uncreative, not enough. You know, they just grabbed whatever they could and just used the cum rag as an actual cum rag, you know? Kerrison, lol, linen is what Egyptians use. Okay, well, I gave them a cheap novel idea of turtle shells and they refused it. They just used some dish towels. Disgusting, get it out of here. Number 2, animal intestines. Animal intestines. Because chances are the animal intestines were probably being used for all sorts of things, including sustenance. And so if you're gonna use an animal intestine as a condom, you might as well fill it up with flavor before you finish it off in the oven. Makes sense. Makes sense. They left no part of the carcass like without, they didn't let any of it go to waste. Number 1, fish bladder. Fish bladder, absolute best historical condom. Because worst case scenario, if you don't have somebody to use your fish bladder on as a condom, you can just fuck the fish bladder to begin with. It's an early prototypical, the pocket vagina. They were smart, economical. Vicer, wait, what are you talking about? Kerrison told me to rank the historical condom materials. That's what we're doing. So, as we know, I'm a fountain of history. I know all about history. Kerrison, I mean, at least it wasn't papyrus, too scratchy. Ooh, yeah, that would be real rough. Real rough. But then when you're done, you can use your sputum as ink to write your to-do list when you go to Kmart later on in the day, you know? Vicer, it sounds like something she'd ask for. Yeah, I agree. Kerrison, just unrivaled and disgusting pervert. Absolute worst. Kerrison, lol, 6 started it. No, I did not. No, I did not. This is all you're doing, ma'am. All you're doing. Straight to horny jail, madam. Taxi, one Super NES game that I love to play from time to time, Super Turrican. Hell yeah, man. Like, I could never get enough of Chris Holzbeck music. He's my favorite game music composer of that era. Oh, no shit, brother. I'm not familiar with Chris Holzbeck. Hulsbeck. Hul? The umlaut spreads the vowel sound, right? Extends the vowel sound, right? So, Frederick just had to reach for the volume button. Kids in the next room don't need to hear 6 yell, fuck the flesh. I'm sorry, Frederick. I'm sorry. I know, brother. I know. I appreciate you listening. I'm not a family stream. Not at all. I'm not catering to that audience at all. I could, if I wanted to, and it may be a redeem in the future. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. I could do a G-rated stream. Easily. But I don't want to. Sorry about that, Frederick. Kerrison, easily? Quote, easily? I could. I know how to not curse. It's not hard. I have a lot of practice. Hey, what's going on, Bingo? Good to see you, Bingo. Why am I thinking of blue? Ba-ba-dee-da-ba-da. Yes. How dare you? How dare you? I do like having a blue background. It originally started, the blue light originally started from when I was working a business and working outside all day long, and I had a headband. I would wear a headband at work. But as you might imagine, working in Florida, working outside, you get a headband tan. So I would have just this section of my forehead would be pale. And so I would use the blue light to hide that, to mask it. But now I don't have it, but I've been streaming so long with the blue light that I just continue, you know. Make it a redeem? You got it, baby. You got it. I think I actually already have it on the list of redeems, our super secret list of redeems. But you got it, you know. Texie, sometimes Chris's surname is anglicized to Hulsbeck because English doesn't really use umlauts. Well, also, us native English speakers here in America, we don't know how to read. So it makes sense. Frederick, whoa, Black Betty, headband tan. Frederick. Hey, I know what I signed up for. It's all good. Correct, brother. I didn't mean to pollute your children to what Florida entertainment and vocabulary sounds like. But boys, now that we're continuing to pervert and traumatize Frederick's children, it's time for some milk. I need the milk. Boys, I need you to milk me. That's right, we are going to the secondary market. And the secondary market is a segment in the middle of the we're highlighting the games where I go back and look at secondary prices on the secondary market. It's wordplay because it's got dairy in there, you know, secondary. So we see how much milk is, you know, how much the games are going for. And so the prices that I'm looking for, boys, are SIB prices, complete in box. Manual, game, and box. How much do you think Mario's Time Machine is getting on the secondary market? List your answers in chat. This is the part in the show where the audience participates with the streamer. I am soliciting your participation. So get on the move, get on the move. I'll give you a second before we transfer over. Thank you. Vicer, top 3 sex positions, easy. Easy, 1 through 3, as the Bible intends, missionary. Missionary and only missionary while staring deep into their eyes for 4 pumps. That's what I do. That's what I do. If you want a serious answer, I do kind of, I'm not a big fan of like missionary itself because I feel like when you're on top of your partner and your body heat is just like, it's just coalescing, like it's just co-mingling and you just get really hot. And then I have long hair, Karison has long hair, and so we're just sucking in each other's hair through our mouths, you know, and dying. Because we're both, well, I can't speak for her, but I'm hideously out of shape with audio. That's right, Karison, he's gonna get technical, you are correct. Like, so, but I do like missionary in the sense when like holding, well, I'll just use Karison because I have sex with Karison. The holding Karison's ankles up while laying on their back, that kind of missionary, that's cool. Big fan of that, especially if we have a wedge pillow. Number two, we've been a big fan of bow and arrow. Bow and arrow is when you're laying on the side, the female is laying on their back. You hold one leg up and then you hit it from the side and you kind of like, you know, hold their arm and their leg at the same time, like this motion to hit it from the side. That's 2. But number 1 favorite is the bullfrog, which is instead of, it is from behind, it's doggy style per se. Like, but it is also, you're in a crouch. Me, I'm in a heavy squat in a crouch and you're kind of like angled upward like a bullfrog. So it's not like, you know, from when you're hitting it from behind, it's just like one horizontal motion. Whereas bullfrog, you're at kind of like a diagonal motion. So there you go. That's it. Thank you for redeeming that Vicer. Wonderful. Vicer, I redeemed it for Freddy's Kids. Bingo, I need pictures to understand this. I could get some visual images. You guys want to see me recreate it by myself? Do some sexual mimicry? All right, boys. There we go. Jawsome sauce. Perfect timing, brother. Came in here, just came in, was told to milk the streamer. That's right. I need the milk. Oh, Lord, do you want the tiny stool? We did use the tiny stool last night. The tiny stool is an actual stool. It is not something that came out of my anus. Just for clarification. We did not use a tiny stool during sex. I'm just letting you know. And by the way, I'm not being like a lecherous, disgusting gamer by saying like, I have sex with my girlfriend. You guys want to know about it? I'm so cool. It's normal to talk about your sex life. We're all fucking adults, guys. We have sex. If you have an equal partner, you're allowed to talk about sex, especially if you have a healthy sex life. I'm not going to shy away from that shit, you know? So, all right, boys, it's time. Now that I've completely derailed the stream, it's time to go to the secondary market. We need to see what Mario Time Machine is going for on the secondary market. We have a little transition for that. And we're back. We're in the secondary market. So, boys, I've given you some time to tabulate your guesses and your votes. What is Mario's Time Machine getting on the secondary market? Why do I not have my placeholder image on this scene? Where is it? There it is. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, I just saw it. It was a minute ago. I'm gonna catch up on chat while you guys give me your answers. Bada bing. Come down here. Bingo. And on that topic, I like color names, but don't actually know what the colors look like. Enjoy the spelling of the colors. What are we talking about? I missed something. I missed a lot. I did miss a lot. You guys were popping off, you know? Like, John, $50, but you should check out the SNES port prices. Okay, John, I will. I'll throw it up here after I'm done with that, because I am interested, especially if you're providing me some insight and some guidance. I'll check it out for sure, brother. I'll throw it up on the primary monitor real quick. Bingo, does soaking count? Soaking counts. You can get a good soak in, you know? Get some, what is it? Some naval port docking, you know? Missionary in a hazmat suit. Bingo, you do need to ask Freddie these questions. I agree. Frederick, can we have this? Can we have your 3 top sexual positions during your stream? Me and Bingo, we're gonna ask. We're gonna bully you into it. If we give you enough money, can we force you to do it? Bingo had full sex with a woman. Hell yeah, brother. I just did last night. It was great. I highly recommend it, you know? Unless you're not into women. So if you're not into women, then have sex with a man. Fully recommend it. I mean, I can't speak from experience on that one, but I've heard it's pretty good. Like, Jawsome, oh man, a Ted DiBiase clip in 2025. What a world. You know it, brother. You know it. We are sitting here and adhering to the lowest common denominator. My LCDs. Do we have any LCDs in chat? This is a math stream, 6 2/3. Thank you. Women have cooties, I was told. They do. They do. But, you know, you just chew it back a little bit. That's all. All right, boys, we got some answers in chat. Let me scroll back up. I'm sorry. I'm taking a minute here, boys. I know I'm bloviating over here, but just give me a second. Carrison says 46 milks. John says 50 milks. Let's go down. Frederick Dango says 55 milks. Carrison says 46 milks again. Bingo says 100 milks. Vicer's doing the prices right. 101 milks. Boys, who is the closest without going over for Mario's Time Machine? Let's find out. Bada bing! Loose. Mario's Time Machine's going for $14. Complete Sib, complete inbox, $63. Brand spanking new, smothered and covered in the cellophane, $202. Big jump for graded. Big jump for graded. $725. That's a lot of money for Mario's Time Machine. I wouldn't pay those prices. Just the box, $20. Just the manual, $8. So, I mean, if you're a collector, those are not bad prices, you know. The new is it's a little much. I don't know if I would pay. Well, I don't know. I would not pay $200 for any video game, let alone some retro piece of shit like this one, you know? That's not for me. That's not for me. Who was the closest without going over? I believe it was Frederick. I believe Frederick was our closest. Let's see here, 55 milks? Yeah, Freddie, you are our winner today. You get a point. Not represented anywhere. Nobody will ever see it, but you'll know. You and I will know, Frederick, that you got a point. Congratulations, Freddie. You deserve it, buddy. You got the point. All right, hold on. Let me look up the NES port real quick, because John in the chat wants us to look it up, and I am curious. I do want to find out. So we're going to do this real quick. Hold on, guys. Mario's Time Machine. There it is. Come to the NES. And then do this. Holy shit. God damn. Wow. Jonathan. All right, we're going to do a primary monitor. Just pop this up real quick. There it is. God damn. Loose. $105. Complete. $411. New. Smothered and covered in the cellophane. $1,645. Graded. Almost $2,000. Get the fuck out of here. Get your money privileges revoked. If y'all are spending this much money on SIB for Mario's Time Machine for the NES, I need you to give me your bank account because I'm taking away your money privileges. You don't deserve them. Ah, shit, I forgot I don't have a hotkey for that one. God damn. Scam, you are correct. Correct, Vicer, absolute scam. That's right, Frederick, finally you win one. Congratulations, Freddie. We are gonna have a point system, probably in the next couple of weeks. We're gonna have a point system so that way you guys can keep track of your points, you know? I'm not sure if we're gonna do it like kind of like Jack Little does it, where there are different houses and you'll win points for your house. I feel like that would be more competitive. Or if we're just gonna have it for single individual users and it'll keep track of your single individual points. We haven't figured that out yet. It's a mix it up thing. And that is strictly Karison's aspects. So, but she's got a lot on her plate, so I don't wanna force her to figure shit out. So we're still figuring it out as we go. Jawsome, graded is where this game belongs because it should be sealed away forever. This game tricked so many kids into thinking a new Mario game was out. You are correct, Jawsome. You are correct. Absolutely correct. Like, I didn't fall for Mario's Time Machine because my rental store never had it. So I could never rent it. But I did get to rent Mario is Missing, and goddamn, I was rooked and cheated and very disgusted over the fact that I had the wool pulled over my fucking eyes. Like, and speaking of pulling the wool over your eyes, boys, we're gonna move on to our next segment, the Peppercorn Casino. We're gonna do this and then this. That's right, boys, we're here. We made it. We are now in the Peppercorn Casino. Karison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Mario's Time Machine is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Mario's Time Machine is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Gamble peppercorns for the opportunity to win more peppercorns. It's a 50-50 shot. It's a prediction. You know how to make a prediction. You've been on Twitch. If you can't find it for whatever reason, especially on mobile, just go down to the channel points redeems and then there's a little interactable fucking button you can click on there. So boys, gamble your channel points to win more channel points. It's worthwhile. You're gonna need those channel points. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. We're gonna continue to promote. You don't have to vote 10. You can push them all in. Go big or go homeless, you know? Absolutely. And at the end of the short play, I'll do the review of Mario's Time Machine, and then I will release the channel points to you. That's how the Peppercorn Casino works. So there it is. That's it. Those are the things. We did the things, boys. Are you guys ready to take a quick little pizzo mezzo? I got a commercial for y'all. I have to turn back into a spooky pug. Don't be alarmed. And we're back on my primary monitor. Don't know. Oh, that's because I hotkeyed it from a different. I got to set up my hotkeys and my scenes. That's why I was thinking about maybe getting a Stream Deck, but I don't know if I really need one because like all my graphic artist people and my technical people, they're just like, Stream Decks are cool, they're fun, they're great, they're accessible. You can just you have a little thing that you can click on and things switch, but they're also like, you could just go into your Streamlabs and literally hotkey and program all of it and just press a button on your keyboard. They're just like, so. I kind of want to fuck with it, but at the same time, I feel like I could just use some hotkeys and then I don't have to spend $150 for another peripheral that may go wrong, Especially with Streamlabs. Everything goes wrong in Streamlabs. Karison, you're good at hotkeys. Well, I am, baby. I am, Like, Karrison, did somebody redeem Cringe on Tap? I feel like I saw it and I meant to talk about it. Oh, Vicer did. Vicer did. Okay, fantastic. Vicer did. All right, fantastic. Vicer, but you can show people on your stream you have it. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's also kind of what it's about. Is like, you know, people are like, look at my stream deck. I'm a professional streamer. Yay, you know. I'm not dogging on people that use them, you know, because like, look, anything that helps benefit your stream, make your stream better, I'm all for. But at the same time, I feel like you could just hotkey. You could just press buttons on your keyboard. Vicer, I did. Look at my colored lights. All right, boys, we have a Cringe on Tap. Now, for those that are unaware, for those who are uninitiated, Cringe on Tap. Hold on, let me give a good background here for Cringe on Tap. We have a placeholder for Cringe on Tap today. Like, let me see, it's right over here. Do it here. There we go. There it is. Cringe on Tap. Here's Cringe on Tap. This is the placeholder for Cringe on Tap today. For those who are unaware, those who are uninitiated, Karrison4 is my stream manager. She is also my girlfriend. She takes care of the behind the scenes stuff and the research and the development and things that make this stream better. This is not my Cringe on Tap, but Cringe on Tap is a redeem that forces you, or well, it does force you to listen to me talk about my girlfriend, but it forces me to say something nice about my girlfriend. So that's what Cringe on Tap, Vicer redeemed Cringe on Tap. So I'm gonna give you my Cringe on Tap for Karrison4, which by the way, Karrison, what's your name again? If you guys are not following Karrison4, go ahead and give her a follow. She will be streaming later today, unspecified time. But if you come on down to the Discord, if you haven't joined the Discord, if you come on down to the Discord, you will get an update on the exact time on when Karrison will be streaming later today. Give her a follow. She's a fantastic streamer. She's still a babyfish streamer. She's still starting out, and she's learning things as she goes. And every time that she streams, she gets better. That's not my Cringe on Tap. That's just me saying the truth. Thank you for the shout out, Frederick. The double shout her out. That's right. Give it, guilt her. Pressure, pressure, pressure. That's an inside joke. And so my Cringe on Tap today for Karrison was, okay, yesterday we went to the Verizon store to go get Karrison a new phone, because Karrison has had the same phone for 11 years, and it's literally held together with thermal paste and duct tape. She had an iPhone 3. And I was like, baby, you need a new phone. You need a new phone. So I gave her an envelope of $1,100, and I was like, let's go give you a new phone. And so we went to go get a new phone, and she got a new phone, and it's teal. It's teal colored. It's teal, you know? Frederick, got to dip out. It's all kicking off next door, and apparently I'm the ref. Oh shit, Freddie. I want to hear about that. Oh, well, Karrison, thank you for the 46 bits. Thanks for you for throwing them away, you sucker. You deserve it, baby. 4,000, thanks for the shouts. I love how that's becoming a continuing joke. Now for me saying 1,000 thank yous for the shouts. Also, can't wait to hear the story. Yeah, me too. Frederick, be sure to update us either through stream or Discord or through my chat, one or the other. That's right, Freddy's going to the anonymous Aether. Is he gone? Is he gone? I guarantee you the problem that's going on next door, I guarantee you is the problem. The reason why they need a referee is because Frederick likes to stroll out in front of his garden, in his rutabaga garden, with a tea-back thong in the mornings, which I thought was a very strange choice. It's a very strange choice. But the English people, y'all do it a little differently over there, you know? Like, and so he showed up in a referee striped tea-back thong. And Frederick is just like myself. He's 8 feet tall. It's a little imposing. You gonna tell him he can't wear it? So Karrison got a new iPhone, correct? And it's teal colored. And slowly but surely, the room in which we live in, our bedroom, like it has become over time very teal colored. There's light blues and teals and sea foams, just like Bulbasaur colors. And so, unannounced, impromptu, of nothing, Karrison was exuberantly and jubilantly exclaiming over the fact that all the colors inside of our bedroom right now are Bulbasaur colored. And she got out of bed and she was so excited over the fact that she's like, I look everywhere around me and I'm just surrounded by Bulbasaur colors. Baby, I'm living my best life. This is my best life. You can tell from all the colors, from all the Bulbasaur colors, that this is the absolute best life that I thought at first that she was making a joke. She was not making a joke. She was just very excited over the fact that she's surrounded by Bulbasaur colors and things that remind her of Bulbasaur. And I literally fell out of the bed laughing with diarrhea because I could not. I was just like, I was not expecting it. And she just launches into those kind of rants. And I love every bit of it. So that's why I love her. That's my cringe on tap for Kerrison. She's crazy, but I love every minute of it, you know? So, Jawsome, it's a good color scheme. It is a good color scheme. I agree. Just for the same reason Kerrison said, turquoise green is calming. It is calming. Visher said Bulbasaur is 5 out of 10. I agree. Squirtle gang, represent. Hello. Squirtle way better than Bulbasaur. John, teal really is the best color. It's scientifically oh, John. That's 2 doors for you, hot stuff. You can see yourself out. Jesus Christ. God damn. Lord. All right, boys. I got a little commercial. I got a little pizzo mezzo for y'all. I have to take a leak. We got to drain the main vein. Like, right now, I have, like, you know, 3 gallons of coffee in my bladder, so I definitely got to take a little TT, you know? I got to go to the bathroom. So I do have a video for you guys to watch. It's a pizzo mezzo. It's not a commercial. They didn't have any commercials for Mario's Time Machine, so I had to use whatever resources I could. But in order to do that, we got to turn up the volume so you all can hear it. And John gets a big door because I like that one too. He does. Give him the big door. Give him the biggest door you can. He deserves it. Make him walk through it. Like, all right, boys, I'm gonna be right back. I got a little commercial for y'all. It's not a commercial, it's a pizzo mezzo. I'm showing you the optimal ending for Mario's Time Machine. So here it is. Let's give it a little look-see here. Look at that dinosaur. He's very happy over this. Spoilers. I should have said spoiler warning. Relaxing music for dogs when home alone. Oh, look at this. Okay, we need to watch this, guys. We're gonna watch this for the next, 82 minutes? All right, get it out of here. Get it out of here. There we go. We're back. We're back. Jawsome, is that the ending to Mario's Time Machine? You are correct, Jawsome. There it is. Spoilers. Well, that's the PC version. Although the SNES version, he does get squished flat by the T-Rex, but the PC version has the dinosaur thrown like a frisbee, you know? Absolutely tremendous. It is awesome. It actually was a pretty good ending. I kind of fucked with it. So, all right, boys, enough filibustering. It's time for the game. You want a game here? We have a video game for you. Let's play some Mario's Time Machine. Let's check it out. Yeah, for fans of crushing. Like normal, we have an intro. I'm gonna shut up and let it play. Yo, this beat kind of fucks a little bit. It does sound a little bit like a PC amalgamation of Mario, you know, Mario music, but I kind of fuck with it. Yo, that's a pretty good intro. Concise. They gave us something. We do have the Mario sound effects, so that's good. I don't want to learn. I don't either, but and to be honest with you, I won't. We'll show. It will show. Oh, Lord. Look at that walk animation. Okay, we're in it. All right, cool. Right off the bat, Mario, he does control a little bit like Super Mario World. He's got the run. It's not as tight as Super Mario World, but you know, it feels familiar. Return to owner. All right, okay, we got a return. I'm guessing the apple would be Isaac Newton. I'm guessing. How do we get out of here though? Do we take all of these? No, okay, we return it. Okay. Return, oh, okay. Okay, so that returns everything, but how do we leave this fucking screen? It's like, I'm pressing all of the buttons, boys. All of the buttons. Oh, okay, you press L and then this comes up. Okay, so that's how we did it. All right, we're already to the surfboard game. Okay, you can press Y to accelerate. It is a little herky-jerky. Music's not terrible, though. Jaunty. I mean, the orchestration of the music, the design, yeah, it's probably a little shitty. Oh, okay, we fell into a vortex. It was a little stiff. I think you just left without an item to return. Shit, okay. All right, we'll come back. Oh, born on blank, Isaac Newton went on to become the world's greatest student. Man, I have to read. Newton was uninterested in school until he attended blank university, but his studies there were interrupted by London's great blank plague of 1665, 2 short years back at his family farm in Woolsthorpe. Newton invented calculus, made major discoveries in optics, and formulated his famous theory of blank after observing a fallen apple. This is a lot of reading. I'm not reading all this. Wrong! He invented fig Newtons. That's right, Weister. That's right. Uncommonly known. How do we interact with this? Oh, we have to fill this shit out. Born on bamboo. No? Do I have to fill this out before I go? Because if so, we're already off to a bad start. Born on... Holy shit, look at all this. Born on... What would he be? Born on scurvy. Stonecutters. Born on treason. Born on World War II. Well, what would fall into this? Born on... Meritocracy, guardian, government, filament, farmer, death, composer. I already, what the fuck? Coronation? What would this be? I'm not doing it. I refuse. No, I'm done. Get out of here. All right, we got an item. We press L. Okay, L. Hold on. Let's go back to prehistoric times. I don't know what fucking time period it would be. Hold on, let me press R again. Ah, shit, that didn't work. Okay, we're surfing again, boys. So far, great game. 10 out of 10. You get to surf all you want. Ah, fuck, they took all my mushrooms. Man. Okay, we'll get 10 and see what happens when we collect 10. And hopefully something happens. I would like to go somewhere else other than this one main screen that I can't figure out. I'm guessing you fill out the time, all the educational stuff after you visit, you know, the area that you're supposed to go to. But I have to look at it to figure out the year. I think it was 1664. All right, we got 10. So would that do it? He was born on Christmas, apparently. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, John, for figuring that out for me, because I didn't know. 1642. Okay, 1642. I don't want to fill this out yet, but we will go to 1642. Marty. Stratford? No. Athens? No. Cambridge? Was it Cambridge? Florence? The Gobi Desert, obviously. The Pacific. Vienna. Philadelphia. What is that? Mainz? Mainz? What is Mainz? Calcutta. Alexandria. London. Orleans. Menlo Park. Holy shit, there are a lot of names here. London, right? And it was 1642? 1642? I can't remember. Oh, Lord, look at the scroll. Boys, we're only gonna play this game for 8 minutes. I can tell you right now. 1642? I think that was it. I can't remember. Man, that's the hard part, is like you actually have to use your memory for this stuff. Okay, it's not BC. Okay, how do I get back without pressing it? All right, right off the bat, I have some criticisms. The interface is really painful. No, I don't want this. Go away. This is painful. 1642. Okay, so I had the right year. It's just in prehistoric times. No, I don't want this. Go away. Ooh, already, boys, we're in some pain. Okay, 1642. Vicer, I think it looks good. You and you alone, Vicer. Okay, AD. Will this take us to where we need to go? If not, chat, I'm gonna rely on you to figure it out for me. And if you can't or don't want to, we're gonna rage quit directly out of this game. Because already, to figure out how to get to where you need to go kind of sucks. Like, look, if a 61-year-old man can't figure it out, there's no way an 8-year-old mouth breather, bleach drinker is gonna be able to figure it out either. Cambridge, 1867 AD. How the fuck was I supposed to know that, John? How? Thank you for telling me though, John. Thank you. Backseating is allowed, boys. I didn't put it in my tags. You are allowed to backseat me. I don't give a shit. Trust me, it's better for you if you do. Go more northeast. Okay, AD. Fuck, man! The button, the confirmation button just sends you right into it. All right, let's try again. Wrong way. Thank you for backseating me, Vicer. Okay, 1867 AD. Okay, circle is confirmed. So how do I get over? There we go. We press the left for whatever reason. Okay, left, 1867. All right, I at least want to go see Isaac Newton, you know? Isaac Newton, 1867. All right, we're doing it. I mean, music is not the greatest. It sounds like a DOS rendition of Mario sounds, you know? Okay, we're gonna press left all the way over here. Cool. Cambridge. Was Cambridge one of them? I don't remember. I just wanted Cambridge. There it is. John's right. Thank you, John, for helping the stream. Great Scott, Marty. How we doing, Zeta? What's going on in your world, Zeta? How you been, brother? I know you came here to see Mario's Time Machine. I know that's why you're here. I'm not collecting all 10. I don't give a shit. I'm a little upset right now. Mario's Time Machine is not letting me play the game. Mario. What the fuck, bro? What am I doing wrong? Is it because I didn't get 10 mushrooms? All right, I'm gonna do it one more time. And if it don't work, then fuck this game, we're done with it. I don't give a shit. You don't get to see any of it. None of it. I'm doing it for your benefit, all right? At the very least, you got to see the surfing mini game. I'm just here to provide a sampler for everybody who wants to play this game, which is nobody. I guarantee it. Nobody wants to play this game. I don't even want to play this game now. I was curious at first, but now with the user interface being the way that it is, I really don't like it. All right, we got 10 mushrooms. Does that get us where we need to be? Fuck this game. I'm done with it. We're done here, boys. Here you go. The YouTube video. Hold on, let me look at this. Let me look at this. Long play. All right, let me watch this 1 hour and 40-minute video, and I'll figure out how to actually get to where we need to be. This is Mario is missing, Vicer. This is not even the same game. Fuck it. We're moving on. We don't need it. We don't need Mario's time machine. Oh. God damn. It's okay. You guys aren't missing anything, all right? I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't either. Trust me. Especially after all that. Oof. Oof. What's going on one time, man? I like the Italian Red Sonic. I do too. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Not of this game, but of Mario. I like Marios. All right, let's do a review. That's right. That's right. We're bringing it back to old Outside the Lens. 4.5 minutes of gameplay, an hour and 10 minutes of me talking about it. Criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time, 4.5 minutes, that I played this game, was I entertained? No, I was not. No, I was not. I was not exactly super eager to play this game to begin with. And then the fact that I couldn't figure out how to get anywhere right off the bat, that sucks. That sucks. I don't like it. No way. No way a 9-year-old child was gonna be able to figure that out. No way. Zeta, maybe you were already in the area, but how do you get out of that room? I pressed all the buttons, all of them. L brings up your time machine. Your, what is it? What's the thing in Back to the Future? I already forgot it, so I can't remember it. Like, L brought up your time machine, and then R brought up the little worksheet that you have to fill out stuff regarding where you need to go. And then Y made Mario run, and B made Mario jump, and that was it. That was literally anything that you can interact with. That was it. I pressed all the buttons. How are you supposed to get to where you need to go? They fucked up from the first screen. The first screen. They do not make it accessible for young children and dodo stoners to figure it out. Not entertained. Not at all. Criteria number 2, I cannot do criteria number 2 because I've never played Mario's Time Machine, so I can't tell you if it's outside the lens of nostalgia because I don't have a reference point. But I can answer your prediction for the Peppercorn Casino. Is Mario's Time Machine a good game? If y'all voted nay, you're getting channel points. You're getting channel points. Seemed like a pretty swish slam dunk. Not a lot of guessing involved. 912 channel points go to John and 2 others. Choke on them. Choke on them. Don't let the peppercorns get lodged in your throat. Just like this game, don't let it get lodged in your throat. We're done with this game. We're moving on. I'm already steamed over the fact that, you know, I kind of was looking forward to seeing what Mario's Time Machine would be like, but I could not figure out how to play the goddamn game. So if we start off on that foot, I'm really not excited about the gameplay. And let's be honest, chaps, you guys weren't either, all right? Ty, call me a horse because I say nay. Well, you're correct, brother. That was not a great game. Granted, no reference point, but again, I don't think you need a reference point for that one. I really don't. I really don't. Well, boys, let's keep the train moving. Let's get on to an actual video game. And when I say actual video game, I'm talking Lamborghini American Challenge. That's right. We don't need to go to Cambridge for education. Let's go to America for a Lamborghini Challenge. But before we can do that, we got to take a look at the box art. That's right, boys. We're in box art, the segment in which we do a little analysis and review of box art. Nope. Oh, well, thank you, Ty. Thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate you. Big fan of all your work. Like, I know some people said the newer stuff is not as good as the older stuff. I disagree. Now, when we take a look at box art here on Outside the Lens, we take a look at it through 2 criteria right there in the chat. Oh, wait, I have this out of order. Did I do this out of order? I sure did. Yep. All right, hold on 1 second, boys. I need to do a little bit of on-stream, in-the-field triage. Lambo is our next game, not Run Saber. We will be doing Run Saber in just a second. Zeta, note, if you program the wrong city or time here in the Timulator, Mario stays in the museum. Double click your time and place, then try again according to the manual. Well, thank you, Zeta. Thank you for giving me the heads up. We're done with it. I'm done with that game. Go watch a long play. I'm just here to provide a sample. I provided you guys with a sample of the surfing minigame. That's all you needed. It's the best part of the game. 10 out of 10. But for box art, when we take a look at box art, boys, do we see any verbs in this box art? Do we see any action on this box art? And that harkens back to when I was a 9-year-old dodo dum-dum, trolling the aisles of Video Library for my weekend rental. And in order to get me to pick up a game to decide whether or not I wanted to rent it, I would look at the front of it and determine how much action was on it. And so we are still using that criteria now as a 78-year-old man. So boys, looking at this box art, do we see any action? We do. The Lamborghini, it is not posing because we got some artful whooshies behind it to let you know that it is moving. It is in motion. This Lamborghini is cruising. And not only is it cruising, it is cruising at a pace enough so to put combustion and flames behind it. And combustion and flames, that is action as well. That is action. We got the American flag, stars and stripes, waving in the background here. That's action as well. We do have some action. It's very generic, basic action, but action nonetheless. So there is action. Now, criteria number 2, looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what the gameplay experience will be like? Does it encapsulate what genre you are getting into? And yeah, I'd say it does a decent job of it. Lamborghini American Challenge is a racing game. And there is a giant Lamborghini on the front of this. And you would assume from looking at it, I mean, it's not a mechanic, workshop simulator. You would assume from looking at this that you are going to be racing in a Lamborghini all across the United States. So I think, look, it's generic, it's basic, but I think it's functional based on that criteria. I think it actually excels with the criteria. So it's a pass. It's not my favorite box art. It's not particularly good box art, but it's efficacious. So it tells you a story. It lets you know you're going to be playing as a Lamborghini, driving all around the America, getting challenged, So Zeta, it's cruising USA. It kind of is. There are some notable things actually about this. This game was redeemed to us by Vicer7 in the chat. For those who are unaware of who or what Vicer is, he is a sentient AI. I think this was, yeah, there it is. He's a sentient AI. He has developed a personality over the last 2 years of being in my chat, and he redeemed this game as a joke, as a whimsical joke, because I was talking about it on a previous OTL, and I was like, I've never heard of this game before. And so I was like, all right, we'll do it. And lo and behold, there are some notable things to say about it. Not a whole bunch, but some things. Vicer, hello, humans. So I think the box art is a little efficacious. While we're sitting here looking at box art, let's go ahead and take a look at promotional materials. There's only one, but I want to highlight something on it. This is a Fox CD-ROM collection. Right here in the bottom corner, or the bottom chyron. $50 for 10 games. Good deal. Good deal. Quote, at the bottom tagline there, you've really got your money's worth. End quote. That is what they are saying. If you buy the Fox CD-ROM collection of 10 titles, and one of the titles of those games is the game that we are going to play. Granted, this was a PC CD-ROM Amiga game, and it was known as something else, which we will get to in just a moment. But I wanted to highlight, you've really got your money's worth. At the same time, they're highlighting the Blues Brother Jukebox Adventure. Money's worth? Granted, I've never heard of the Blues Brother Jukebox Adventure, but with a title like that, money's worth? I don't know. Let's find out. So there you go, promotional materials. Let's go to the curated trivia. And we're back. We're back. Now, like I just said, over here in the States, this is known as Lamborghini American Challenge, but everywhere else, it's known as its original series, Crazy Cars. Like, everywhere other than America, this game series is known as Crazy Cars. And so Lamborghini American Challenge is actually the third iteration in Crazy Cars, which I don't know if that's necessarily the best kind of name for a game series, but chances are it probably came out in the late 80s, early 90s. And back then you could just, paste any kind of like title on any sort of, DOS or PC game, and you're gonna sell some copies. Mostly because not a whole bunch out there for 9-year-old cretins who will play anything and anything video games. Zeta America, that's right. That's right. We can't afford healthcare here. We can't afford to give healthcare, but we got all the goddamn Denny's you would ever fucking need in the world. Denny's on every street corner, no healthcare. Can't take care of our own. Can't take care of our veterans and our elderly and our sick. And even the young. But we got Denny's all over the place, boys. So I feel like it's a fair trade. Moving on. Vicer, our hospitals try to kill us, but at least fast food is cheap. Fast food is not even cheap anymore. It's not even cheap anymore. Fast food is fucking expensive. And it's not even good. I mean, it's good in terms of like flavor quotient, like flavorful, but it's not even cheap. They did away with a lot of dollar menus, Zeta, you having any rendering issues, or is it Twitch? I don't know, Zeta. I hope not. I hope not. The stream manager, are we okay? Is it coming through all right? What? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the heads up, Zeta, though. Like, that's good for me to know. I need to know these things in case, like, we start dropping out, because it will fucking that piss me off. Like, notable. We got the map/overworld screen for Lamborghini American Challenge. Like, look, I'll give them credit. Like, the overworld screen, our map screen here, got a few lost frames here and there. Hold on, let me check something real quick, guys. Hold on, let me do something real quick. I just found out last night, I thought I had unlimited internet under my plan with Comcast. I do not have unlimited. I have 1.3 terabytes, and I was just like, boys, I was under the assumption I had unlimited. I did in Florida. Now it's a bit slower, just text speed test. Yeah, I just checked it too, but upload kind of, it's I don't know, struggling. Who knows? It wouldn't be a 6 2/3 stream without some sort of technical issues. So we're just gonna try to power through. And if you guys tell me that it's chugging, I'll end the stream, reset the router, come back. Just let me know so I don't sit here and talk to throttling. Yeah, it might be throttling, to be honest with you. It's a possibility. I hate it. I hate it. All right, let me do this real quick. Come over here and do this and see if that makes a difference. We'll find out. Just use Ethernet easy. It is on Ethernet. I have an Ethernet cable directly plugged into the back of the router to the desktop, man. It's Comcast. Comcast. Beautiful. Love them. Love everything about them, you know? But yes, very robust and lush color design, okay? Very colorful. The stars are a little wonky, a little goofus, but robust and colorful. You know, we have something that's not sepia tones, so that's cool. Like that. Like that. Also notable for Lambo trivia, you can buy in the game, in the courses, you can buy night vision goggles for dark courses, which is cool? Cool? Is it cool though? Like, it's kind of, I mean, I like the thought process there. I like that they're giving you, you know, like night vision goggles for dark courses, but it's odd that vision in a racing game would be a challenge, you know? When you have headlights. So it kind of seems like weird adding there, you know? But okay, Lamborghini American Challenge, go on. Do your thing, you know? Also notable in Lamborghini American Challenge, you have the option to bet on yourself in order to increase funds. Now that I do like. That I do like very much. More gambling. Yes, all the gambles. Every single one of them. Love it. Get all the gamblings in there, you know? Like, so before every race, you can bet on yourself. You can push it all in. Drop all of it in there to get the gambles. Big fan of that. Have no problem with that. I think that's smart. That's really smart, really notable. Especially if it's a video game that, you know, employs funds to get better or to get items or whatever the case is. I've never played this game, so I don't know. But yeah, these should have gambling. They should have gambling in every racing game. Like, absolutely, you know? Also notable, this game, Lamborghini American Challenge, is one of the few, there are only 4, games on the SNES that has the mouse and Super Scope capabilities, has Super Scope support. There are only 4 games on the Super Nintendo. That's why Vicer redeemed this game, because it was a weird factoid in another OTL. And he redeemed it from there, from that factoid. And so I don't remember all the other 4, but one of them is Yoshi Safari. You use the Super Scope and the mouse. And I don't remember the others. So, but this is one of them. The SNES version of this game is unique in that it supports the Super Scope light gun. Having it plugged in activates a unique racing mode and changes the game considerably, as the player can shoot his way through traffic rather than avoiding it. That's something. That's something, you know? That's a Lamborghini American Challenge fact that not a lot of other games have. So, now, as you guys might have noticed, there's not a whole bunch to talk about when it comes to Lamborghini American Challenge. Not a whole bunch to talk about. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel just to give you that much. So I figured I would just go ahead and use some filler, some Lamborghini facts. One of the most surprising fun facts about Lamborghinis is that they were originally designed as tractors. Lamborghinis were in fact designed to function as tractors. Which I'm just like, these tractors had components made from military vehicles. I was like, okie doke, okie doke. I never knew that about Lamborghinis. They started out as tractors. Some more Lambo facts, because I know you need Lambo facts. Volkswagen owns the Lamborghini brand. I did not know that at all. Did not know that at all. Let's see here. Lamborghini encountered several financial woes, mostly because of the fact that, you know, the Lamborghini is like $300 billion. That might put some severe financial woes. Chrysler acquired it in 1987. From there, ownership was switched to an Indonesian company in 1994, which led to a management shakeup. But eventually, the company was owned by Volkswagen in 1998. No idea. No idea. Last Lambo fact. Bullfighting is an important part of the brand's identity, which we could figure out from the brand. But I did not know that various Lamborghini models were named after bulls. So additionally, you know, for instance, the Lamborghini Islero was named after a bull that killed a bullfighter in a stampede. He deserved it. You deserved it. You fuck around with bulls, and they literally check your colon with their horns and antlers, then you deserve it. That's on you, boo. You fucked up. And so additionally, the Lamborghini Urraco was named after a breed of bull. There you go. Lambo facts. I know that's what you guys came here for. Lamborghini facts. I'm glad I could deliver. And while I'm delivering, I need to deliver some milk. Or actually, you guys need to deliver some milk. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. We need the milk. Where are my milkies at? Chat, are you alive? Do we have milk on board? Do we have milk online? Like, because we are about to go. Thank you, Carrison. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Armor. Thank you for the milks. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. We are about to go to the second dairy market. What is Lamborghini American Challenge getting on the second dairy market? That's right. Answers in chat. Post your answers. Vicer 2 million milks. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Not a widely distributed, widely released game. Older game. Super Nintendo. Retro fans everywhere. They just invent their own prices. Who knows? Let's find out what Lamborghini American Challenge is getting on the second dairy market. Let's find out, boys. Let's find out right now. That's right, boys. We are in the secondary market. Feel free to post your guesses. What is Lamborghini American Challenge getting on the secondary market? We're looking for SIB prices. That is complete in box. That is box, manual, game. What's it getting? You guys are listing your guesses. Carrison says 46 milks. Vicer says 2 million milks. Armor doing the prices right, going one below Carrison at 45 milks. Zeta says 30 milks. I believe those are our guesses today. Let's see what we have for Lamborghini American Challenge. I still did this out of order. I guess I was gonna do Run Saber. That's the second game, but I didn't list it as such. So we're doing Lambo as the second game. That's fine, no big deal. Lamborghini American Challenge, stout, getting a lot of money, complete SIB, loose. It's going for 28 bucks, complete SIB in box, complete in box, $124. Lamborghini American Challenge is getting more money than a Mario flagship. Well, not flagship. That's a lie. That's an inaccurate thing to say. But getting more money than a Mario game, an old Mario game that nobody liked, but it is niche. Lambo Challenge is getting more money than Mario's Time Machine. $124 SIB. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $397. Graded, not that much more. Pay like 40 bucks more, get yourself a graded copy of Lamborghini American Challenge for $437. Box only $47. Manual only 23 bucks. Who was closest without going over? We know who it was. We know who it was. Carrison with the Nepo vote. Fantastic. Gets the Nepo point. Nice. That's right, Carrison. You won yourself a point. Congratulations. Like, I don't think anybody thought this game would be $124. I certainly didn't. I did not whatsoever. Like, with that being said, boys, we're rifling through here. We're going on to the Peppercorn Casino. It is time. Let me just do this and then do this. That's right, boys. We are in the Peppercorn Casino. In just a few moments, Carrison will open it to you guys so that you guys can take your wagers on whether or not Lamborghini Challenge, American Challenge, is a good or bad game. There it is. Carrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Lamborghini American Challenge is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Lamborghini American Challenge is a bad game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. 50-50 chances. You have an opportunity to win more peppercorns by gambling your peppercorns. There it is. Bada bing. AJ, that's right, boys. Peppercorns in a casino. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? So spicy. AJ, as if I spend any of my time thinking, pshaw, I don't. I certainly don't. Y'all can tell. Y'all can tell. It's funny because like I was really enthusiastic about like streaming this morning and getting in here, and then like an hour into it, my brain is hurting, my head is hurting again. I think maybe it has something to do with me screaming a bunch. I'm not sure. That's not gonna stop me. I'm gonna continue to scream. So get your votes in there, boys. Cast your bets, push it all in there. You don't have to bet 10. You can push all your channel points in there. The more you bet, well, the more all of you bet, the more you guys could receive a bigger payout, a jackpot. Carrison, still think it's weird that it only allows 45 characters for the prediction question. Yeah, I think so too. It's like, it should be whatever the fuck you want, you know? 45 characters is like, it's not a whole bunch. Visor, headphones, headphone headache. Maybe, it could be. I never got headphones headaches before though, and you guys have heard me scream and rant and rave and outside the lens, so I don't know. AJ, have you considered that you merely haven't had enough pizza rolls today? I haven't, brother. I haven't. It's been a long time since I had some Totino's pizza rolls, but goddamn, man, from ages, I don't know, 12 to like 18, ooh, that was pretty much the primary food source and nutritional value food source in my diet was pizza rolls. Absolute pizza rolls. All the time. All the time. All right, boys, we're going to switch over real quick. And we're back. Visor, back then you couldn't air fry them though. No, you couldn't. You couldn't. It was either oven or microwave. And either way, they still didn't really come out that well. You could deep fry them. Deep fried pizza rolls were actually really fucking good. That would probably be my, way of choice. But like, if you put them in the microwave, they would just get soggy and saturated and lose any sort of texture to them. You're eating a pepperoni sock. And then when you bite into it, you burn your mouth for 4 fucking days because it's like literal liquid magma. Or you put them in the oven and then they burn on one side and then it would still be cold in the middle. So it's just like, you can't win with pizza rolls, man. You can't. You absolutely cannot win. So speaking of things that you absolutely cannot win with, boys, I got a little pizzo mezzo. There are no commercials for Lamborghini American Challenge. So instead, 6 ranked Hot Pockets. I hated Hot Pockets. I never liked Hot Pockets, ever. I've never been a fan of Hot Pockets, mostly because the texture and taste. Because again, Hot Pockets, you put it in the microwave, literally not only burns your mouth, but burns the next 4 lineage of children that you have, their mouths. They come out with literally scalded inside cheeks, But if we're gonna rank, number 3 is gonna be the Stromboli one, the meatball one. It sucks, but it's number 3, and that's why it's number 3. After that would be like the broccoli and cheddar one, because at least you can fool yourself into thinking that you're eating vegetables. You're not. And number 1 at the top of the top, it's gonna be pepperonis, the pepperonis. That's it. There could be no other answer. It has to be that one. Like Armor, another 6 hot take. That's right. Food hot dog, yeah. Literally, I see what you did there, Armor. I see what you did there. I knew where you were going. AJ, so my sister decided to order some candy popular in Europe and promptly decided she hated them. So now I have 4 rolls of lacrisels? Lacrisels? What the hell are lacrisels? What do they taste like? Like, are they like Smarties? Are they like Necco wafers? Oof. Can't believe that is still candy being sold here in 2025 in America. Necco wafers. They're terrible. AJ, yeah, it's salty licorice. What the fuck? Salty licorice? I am not a licorice fan, even remotely a licorice fan. Like, I'll eat some strawberry Twizzlers, but that's as far as I go. That is literally as far as I go. Armor salty? AJ, but actually quite a bit like sweet tarts or something. Really? I mean, I would try it just for the morbid curiosity and to be a journalist, but, Vicer, I like Smarties. No, you don't, Vicer. No, you don't. You don't like Smarties. I have yet to meet an actual human being that literally actually likes Smarties. I'm not convinced. AJ, yes, salt and black licorice in the form of a sweet tart Smartie. Oh, God, get the fuck out of here. God, that's fucking disgusting. Absolutely reprehensible. Armor, I like red licorice. Armor likes Cobb salad. You misspelled Cobb salad, Armor. I'm here to catch you, though. I'm here to catch you. And while I'm here to catch you, boys, I do have a Pizzo Mezzo. Oh, the lo-fi is still playing. I thought I paused it. Sorry for deafening you, for giving you a lo-fi jump scare. Like, all right, boys, I have a little Pizzo Mezzo here for you. You guys can get something to watch while I take a quick comfort break. We gotta drain the dragon. Like, the urine has already built back up, so we gotta make sure to get rid of it. So I have a compilation already in progress of Lamborghini supercar fails. Oh, Lord. Oh, we're buffering hard, apparently. Okay, or well, it could have been this. Yeah, it auto did this, but that's fine. Apparently, my stream is lagging like fuck anyway, so. All right, we're gonna do some quick the remedies here. Hold on one second, boys. I forgot to pause this anyways. All right, boys. I'm gonna close stream. I'm gonna reset my router. Something's happening on this side. I fucking cannot stand not having reliable internet service. It fucking pisses me off so much. Boys, I'm gonna close stream. I'm gonna come back in 5 minutes after my my router reboots and see if maybe that fixes the problem. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I'll go live again in 5 minutes. We'll come back. See you then. That's right, Freddy. Again, from the top, we're starting with Mario's Time Machine all over again. We're doing the whole show all over again. 5 hours. God damn, man. Lord in heaven. God above. Can't win. Can't win. You get everything set up the way you want it to. Get all ready for Memorial Day stream. And then the internet just fucking borks. Just, it's fine. It's fine. We're here. We're gonna make it happen anyways. I even had to put the curls up. That's how you know I'm really angry. Cause when my hair gets in my face and I can't stand it no more, we have to put the hair up. All right, boys, we're leaving. We're picking up right where we left off. We ain't got time to lose. Let me see if the prediction's still in there. I'm pretty sure it is. It usually stays, even if it's unanswered. Yep. Okay, good. Good. All right, we'll keep that as is. All right, we're just gonna boot up this game. We were in Lamborghini American Challenge, and we're gonna resume exactly where we were. Let's do it, boys. Let's act like nothing ever happened, all right? Shit, I just clicked out of it. There we go. All right. You guys hearing the level of crunch coming out of this right now? Oh, kerosene, but you look at it this way, you get more peppercorns. So, a bountiful boon for everybody. I don't think we get an intro here. Nope. We're going straight into the demo, boys, and that means we're moving on. All right, Lamborghini and Diablo. They got trademarks. Makes sense. Sounds about right. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's check out our onions. We got anything for onions? Music and sound. Mono. Wow, it just kicked up the sound though. That's crazy. Number of boosts. We need more than one. Definitely need more than one. Versus races. Speedometer. Let's do like the UKers. Gambling. Well, don't mind if I do. Gambling, yes, of course. Nah, we'll keep it at miles per hour. Okay. But at least they have some options. There's a password screen? It's kind of strange. All right, championship mode. We use miles per hour. Oh, you do? Let me British explain to the Brits. All right, we're gonna bring it to our ladies. Bring it to Pam. You only get 3 characters to choose from. I do like the character select screen. It being a wheel. I think that's actually kind of cool. All right, here's our overworld screen. I'm guessing the ones that are in yellow are the ones we can choose, or it's probably difficulty. I don't know, man. I really don't know, actually. But we got to bring it to Florida, of course. Bringing it all the way down to Miami. All right, Miami it is. We're going up against Shinobi and Cyberpunk Man. Okay, that didn't work. All right, I guess we got to press start. Yeah, we got to press start. Ooh, we got a change in tone there. Here we go. We're doing some gambling. Love to see it. Can you match this? Can I match it? I'll show you. I'll show. Oh man, you can't hold down the button. You have to literally press it 30 individual times. I'm betting, I'm all in, boys. I know my prowess when it comes to racing in Miami. Nobody bet. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, we're in it right away. All right, there's our accelerate. That's good to know. Oh Lord, it's gonna be one of those driving games where there's kind of like a weird horizontal rubber band where even when you feel like you're going straight, you're still going to the left or the right. Ooh, especially in turns, you feel it in turns a lot. Ooh, Kerosene, second benefit to restarting stream. Exactly, baby. Silver lining and everything. I guess the way to look at it is like I took a little 2-hour hiatus because I was on technical support with Comcast for 2 fucking hours. And then, of course, it inevitably always leads to, we'll send out a tech. And I was like, well, thank you for wasting my time. And so they're gonna send out a tech, but he's not coming till Friday. I'm like, that's fine, whatever, you know? It's whatever. It's working now. You guys just let me know. Who is throwing umbrellas? Are we racing against the Penguin? What's with the umbrellas? This is not a standard like Mario Kart racer. It doesn't look like you have the option to go against your rivals or harm your opponents. You do have a damage indicator though, so control, like I said, it's a little wonky because you are, even when you're going straight, it still feels like you're moving to the left and the right. Even when I'm not even pressing right or left. Now I am, because if I don't press to the right, we are gonna veer right off of this. It looks like, it feels like it's driving like a Lamborghini, loosey-goosey all over the place. I used to drive many Lamborghinis in my time. That's a lie. The racing does not seem exactly the most thrilling because it seems like it's more purebred. Because I don't think you have any items. Hold on, let me get to a straightaway here. Freddy, I feel like I played so many games that look like this. I agree, brother. I agree. This is very much like PC DOS racing, Amiga racing, you know? Vicer, been waiting for this game. I know you have. I was like, if nothing else, I have to make sure that Vicer gets Lamborghini American Challenge. We're boosting. Oh shit, boys, we're going 300 miles an hour. Oh Lord. Push that fucker right into all the umbrellas. Oh. We're still boosting. I don't know how that's possible. We're in first place. All right. Why is it? Oh, did we just? Oh, we won. Okay. I didn't even realize the finish line. Look at that. Look at that. $3,000 on me, I bet. That's right. Always bet on yourself. Always. Okay. There's a $3,000 fee though. Prize to $7,500. The bet was $3,000. The pot was $3,700. Man, whoever's dealing you the weed, they're stealing you, man. They're ripping you off. Okay. It says 203 miles per hour max, but that wasn't, I was doing 300, so I don't know what they're talking about there. Look at this cast of characters though. You only have 3 selectable characters to choose from though, so I don't know why they're showing all this nonsense, but it's all right. Hey, how we doing, Mark? What's going on, brother? Have y'all tried peppercorns? Oh man, these horns are just blaring and deafening. I'll do one more race because it doesn't seem like there's a whole bunch here. There's not a lot of meat on the bone. I'm not a huge fan of wet weather. Well, definitely, I'll take that. I'm not a huge fan of racers where like I don't know, it's just pure, strict 16-bit racing, I can match that. You guys gonna gamble? You gonna let me gamble? I'm going all in. All in. All in. That's right, we're throwing it all in there, boys. $3,200. Can y'all match that? You ladies got any? You got deep pot? I'll stand. Too rich for me? I'm out. Okay, well. That's right, shout him out. Shout him out. Oh, you do Mario's Time Machine already? I did, yes sir, Mark. I did Mario Time Machine first, and we got through the first game, and then my internet borked, and so I had to come back. I had to circle back. So that's we're back. We're back. You know, we made it. We're gonna finish out this goddamn OTL. I did not spend all my time and effort trying to get it set up the way it is, because peek behind the scenes, boys, today is Memorial Day here in the States. And I mean, it's not a day that means anything to Americans. We just see it as a day off. We don't celebrate it the way that you're supposed to. And Karrison has the day off today. And originally I was gonna stream during the week because, you know, she's got 4 days on, 2 days off for like this week. And I was like, well, I want to try to make sure that she can watch, you know, because when she's at work, she's very limited in her ability to be able to actually tune in and, you know, participate. And so I rescheduled the day from like Tuesday to Monday. And then, of course, as soon as I fucking start streaming, an hour into it, my internet fucking borks. And originally I was like, I don't have the momentum anymore. I'm a child and a baby. I'm having a tantrum. I'm done with streaming today. But Karrison was like, well, if you don't stream, if you don't finish, I'm not gonna be able to see it. And I was like, okay, fine. I'll do it for love. So that's the only reason I came back. I'm doing this for Karrison. You know, you gotta do it for the right reasons. And also, you know, now that the internet somewhat seems stabilized, I don't know. Now that the internet somewhat seems stabilized, like, there's no reason not to. Because, like, the only things I had on the dais today was maybe building an elliptical machine with Karrison, which it may not happen today. I'll just probably build it on my own during the work week, which is no big deal. And then maybe, you know, if all goes well, the stars align, maybe Karrison will stream later today and I'll get to watch her. Maybe. I'm not putting pressure on her. Don't put pressure on her. And so we'll find out. So I was just like, well, now that the internet's better, there's no reason to not stream, you know? I already put in all this work and effort into it. I already promoed, so, you know. I feel like I'll lose a lot of the people that were here this morning, but that's just how streaming is, boys. Like, I want to participate and hang out with all of you guys and cavort and, you know, make jokes with you guys, but, you know, people got lives, especially on Memorial Day, you know? Like, that's it. That's it. That's all there is. Hey, what's going on, Tempest? Don't jinx it. I will. I'm gonna jinx it. Mark, don't say Happy Memorial Day to a veteran. They don't like that. They don't? I don't know. Us Americans, we don't give a shit about our veterans. We act like we do. We like to put on a good front and a good face that we do, but we don't. We don't give a shit about them. Like, I mean, I do personally. But, you know, if they start lording their veteran aspects over me, I'm just like, look, you chose to go into the army, not me. So, sounds like your own personal accountability. All right, I'm exiting. I feel like we've gotten enough from this game. Hold on, let me check out the drivers. I'll check out the drivers. Memorial Day is celebrating the dead soldiers. Seems like you fucked up your rival there. Wow, they took it. They needed it. It's not my fault. Like, Jesus, that password. Oh, yeah, definitely. Whoa, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16. For, oof. There's a Veterans Day for veterans. Well, if that's the case, oh, there's a shop. I'm sorry. Is there anything you can buy? Yeah, you can buy stuff here. Wow. It doesn't look like, it's probably all stuff just to modify your car, your pre-existing car, probably make it faster, less slippy. But if there's no like battle physics in this game, it's just like, you know, it's like whatever. Tempest, all it takes is writing down one letter wrong, you're screwed. Yep, you got it right. You got it right. Flashbacks, Vietnam veteran. Vietnam flashbacks to putting in any sort of password screen on NES Metroid. You learned this today too? Well, I mean, Memorial Day, you're supposed to celebrate the dead soldiers here in America. We don't do that. Nobody does that. People are just like, woo, day off work. That's it. We are even further distance from the military-industrial complex now in 2025, I mean, if it's to the point in which the United States military, the Army, are actively paying Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson $12 million to do recruitment videos and shills to have more people recruit, and then there is a negative effect from him doing that, there were less people who signed up for the Army after The Rock shilled it. I'm just saying, they're probably gonna have to install a draft at some point in time. Nobody wants to be a part of the military anymore because the benefits are terrible, the insurance is terrible, they don't pay for shit, and then once you've done your service to America, we don't give a fuck about you anymore. So we all love to sit here and grandstand and act like it's one thing, but that's just the American PR machine. It's a load of horse shit. So that being said, I feel like that's a natural segue for me to talk about this game. Uh-oh, I bumped my camera. There we go. Hold on one second, guys. Let me fix this real quick. There we go. We still got the silhouette there. Ah, shit. We really fucked it up now, boys. We really fucked it up. It's right behind the monitor. There we go. That's better. I'm trying to make it so you can't see the monitor. Beef, did I make it in time for Mario's Time Machine? No, you did not, Beef. Mario's Time Machine is done. That game sucks. I couldn't get past the first fucking screen. I couldn't get past it. Like, it says to enter in a time and a date and, a place. And I could not get past it. It just kept sending me to the surfing screen. So I was like, fuck this game. We don't need it. It's educational. You don't need it. There's nothing there for you, Like, hold on, boys. I need to come over here real quick. Like, I'll do boxer. There it is. Bada bing. Let me catch up on chat. Vicer, thank you for promoting me inside my stream. Oh, it's Morgan's birthday? Did not know. I don't keep track of anybody's birthdays. Happy birthday, Morgan. That's it. I don't have a punchline. Happy birthday, Morgie! Congratulations! You are old enough to work in the mines. Say goodbye to your family and your friends. Welcome to the 13-hour workday. America, Memorial Day. Like, oh Lord. Super Rally, hey Queen, hope you're having a great day. Queen? Well, the hey yourself. Hot stuff? All right. Righteous. Love it. Like, all right, let's do a little Hazy Stoner review. Bada bing. Like, oh, maybe Morgan? I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Let's do a little review. Criteria number 1. For the unspecified amount of time that I played this game, the hint spoiler, 7.5 minutes. Was I entertained? No, not really. Not really. Yeah, Queen 6. I don't know what's going on there. That's fine. We're just gonna move on past it. Was I entertained? No. As Frederick Dango said right at the beginning of this, it feels like he's played a million games like this, and I agree. I have played a million games like this on the early DOS. It's not super entertaining at all, I was intrigued to see it. I'd never heard of this game. I love the fact that Vicer redeemed it, but and after that, I was curious to see, like, is this a 5 out of 10 game? Is this a 4 out of 10 game? Or is this a 6 out of 10 game, I wanted to know more about it. But we never got there. So I did 2 races and I was like, we get it. This is enough of a sampler. You don't need any more. So no, to answer your question, to answer the question, no, not entertained. No. Nah. I have never played Lamborghini American Challenge, so I can't answer the second criteria, but I can answer your prediction, the Peppercorn Casino. So let's do that real quick. Is Lamborghini American Challenge a good game? If you voted nay, you are getting some channel points. You're getting some peppercorns. The 306 peppercorns go to Karrison and AJ. Choke on them. Choke on them. It's not like a terrible game. It is very aggressively bland. It's painfully mid. I wouldn't even go so.
I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh, well, look who it is, JJ. Oh, subbing. You've been on a 12-month streak. Holy Lord, JJ. Sucker. Fell for it. Thank you for the inflatable balloons and the sub. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I could go for a sub right now. 12 months is wild. That's you've been enabling this for a year, JJ. You should be ashamed of yourself. Vicer, the problem is you need 2 players. It says so on the box. That's 2. That's 2. Oh, Robert, throwing away your 100 bits. You came back here just to deposit a $1 bill directly into the trash can. Sucker. Sucker. That's what I'm calling myself now. The digital online trash can. Ah, Mark, you too. You saw Robert drop a $1 bill in the digital trash can. You're like, I want to do that too. It's like a wishing well, but nobody benefits. I mean, I kind of do. I see 60 of those bits.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh, well, Karrison. Giving Mark a sub? He deserves it. To taste my pennies. Well, if you suck on them, it may or may not help you with a DUI test. I'm not saying a breathalyzer test. I used to do that in high school all the time. But thank you, Karrison, sucker. You fell for it too. All of you. You all fell for it. You're all dropping your money into the digital trash can. Karrison, 6 is only queen when he lets his curls down. I mean, I can let them down, but they don't look that great right now. Thank you, Frederick, for adding that. They're all dried out. And on top of that, like, I was mad earlier, so I was ape-raking my curls. So, but I'll put them down. I'll put them down. Like, there you go. There you go. They're down. Put them down. I look like Nakali from Street Fighter. So I feel like my sound is all fucked up, but maybe not. Good job. I spelled that correctly. You did, Pretty. You did. No, thank you guys for getting me to a hype train. I appreciate it. It does boost my spirits. I was a little aggrieved by how the start of this stream went, but we're moving on, boys. We're moving on. And in order to move on, I have to switch over here. And then we're going. Hold on, it's coming back. Hold on. I'll wait. Hold on. There it is. Oh, Karrison! You took 2 of the dollars out of the digital trash can, and then you added 2 more. I saw you. I saw you. You did the George Costanza, you did the Larry David, somebody left too high of a tip, and you took some of those dollars back based on your service, as you see here today. Thank you for the 400 bits, Karrison. You're a sucker, but thank you for the 400 bits. And Robert, here, get yourself some tighter rollers. I've never actually put curling rolls in my hair. Or rollers, or anything of that nature. I don't even brush my hair, to be honest with you. I shampoo, now I shampoo it. I used to just condition it. But Karrison turned me on to some shampoo that actually works really well. Like, so I now shampoo my hair instead of just condition it once a week. And, you know, like, thank you guys for all that you're doing here. Like, I know I'm doing sardonic internet, you know, edgelord and acting like none of it means anything to me, and I'm calling you a sucker directly to your face, but I actually do really appreciate this. This is all going towards the quesadilla food truck, which will be a business venture in the future when my streaming career inevitably does fucking fall apart. Especially if it continues by having bad internet. But we're good now. We don't need to talk bad. JJ redeemed small victories, okay? JJ, stop breaking the immersion. I know. I'm giving too much of a peek behind the curtain. You guys are seeing the wizard. Like, small victories, that's easy. That's an easy one to do, because literally when the stream broke because of the internet, I was like, fuck me, and fuck this, and fuck streaming. I'm so tired of it.
Sucker! Oh, sucker!
No, Frederick, have some hair product on me. What, did you put it on your body first? Freddie, you got a really nice beard. I've been following Freddie and hanging out with Freddie for quite some time. Just now noticed that he had a beard. But you know, I've been watching Freddie on my phone at 180p, so not exactly the most quality of fidelity when it comes to visuals, you know. I appreciate you, Freddie. Sucker. Freddie, it's a very lazy beard, to be fair. Brother, I can't even grow one. So, and every time I do, I have to shave it because it impales my girlfriend's face. Because I have very scraggly, like sharp pubic hair on my face. Mark, I don't like this sincerity. I don't either. It's disgusting. Like, ugh. The small victory would be easy. Like, I could have easily gone with the attitude and the thought process of like, well, I put everything into it, and I wish it had gone a certain way, but it didn't. And I was going with the attitude and the thought process that I was like, well, fuck it, I'm not streaming today. I'll just do it another day when I have the momentum. Because guys, it takes for me personally, it takes a lot of momentum to be like this to you guys. You know, it sounds like I'm a gregarious, outgoing extrovert, but I'm actually a borderline introvert extrovert. I just know how to turn it on. You know, I got 10 years of training in the business. I know how to be social. And so, you know, I could have gone the route, and I was going the route of like, fuck it, I'll do it another day. It's snake bit. But instead, I was like, I did all this preparation. My girlfriend wants to see it. That's why she has the day off. And I was just like, you know, I could easily just stream again and just come back and just try again when the internet is fixed. Now the internet is fixed, I came back and we're reframing it. And if I hadn't come back, I wouldn't receive your subs. I wouldn't receive your bits. I wouldn't receive all of the adulation and support that you guys are giving me right now. That wouldn't have happened had I not decided to come back and just finish out the stream. That is a fucking victory. You know, that's not a small victory. That's a tall victory, you know? So that's an easy one to talk about. Thank you for redeeming that, JJ. Vicer, yeah, Six told me the other day after like a year of watching my stuff, quote, wow, your layout actually looks pretty good when it's done on a phone. I had never seen Vicer's streams ever on my computer. Not once. Not once. I had never seen it. Oh, sorry, boys. I don't have anything to deliver you. I've collected all the level 1 emotes. Try harder next time. Try harder. Like, JJ, before those 10 years, he was in a padded room, which didn't allow him to grind his social skills. That's true. That's true. Like, look, I love human beings. I love interacting with human beings. I am also a person that loves being completely by myself, and I don't have to talk to any human beings. So I can bounce between the two. It's just usually when I do this sort of thing and interact with other human beings, I need time to recharge. My social battery gets drained, you know? But I have enough in the tank. I have enough in the energy tank to bring you to some box art, which is where we're going next. We're gonna be peppy here. We're gonna keep it moving. The wheels of production will arrive on time. That's right, boys. We're back. We're back. We took a little siesta there. We took a little 7-second snooze, and we're here with box art. Run Saber. Here it is. I do have a little tangent to go on. So if you guys appreciate the 6 2/3 tangents, you will be receiving them during this one. Now, looking at this box art, we got any verbs? Are we seeing any action on this box art? Fuck yeah, we are. Fuck yeah, we are. These, We have Power Fitness Ken over here. He's about to swipe at some alien mutant bird with his sword. Frederick, got to attempt to get the kids to take a damn bath. Wish me luck. Best of luck to you, brother. My advice is take them out in the front yard and hose them down. All right? If you have to restrain them, restrain them. But the hose method works. Put your thumb over the end of it. Get some more propellant in your stream. That's probably not the action, the gesture to be doing when I say more propellant in your stream. But here we are. Have a good lurk, Frederick. But yes, we got the Power Fitness Ken. He's fighting off a mutant cybernetic cyborg bird. That's action all day. That's action, without a doubt. We got some, I'm guessing he's had some sort of propulsion or magic coming out of his boots. That's why you can see the ectoplasm just leaking out of them. That's action. I don't know what action it is, really, legitimately, but it's action. It definitely is action. So we do have some small action here. It's not a whole bunch of action, but look, they're in the middle of a fight. It is being presented like they are fighting. So I'm all aboard the verb train. That's me. If I had seen this, I've never actually seen this game before until Knox in the chat. Well, he's not in the chat, but he is a chatter. He redeemed this. If I had seen this as an 8-year-old boy, I would definitely rent it. Definitely rent it. Power and Fitness Ken's face is a little weird, but the rest, all about. They're fighting in some sort of deleted scene from Earthworm Jim 2. Big fan, you know? Vicer, this looks like something York would redeem. It does, very much so, without a doubt, you know? Like, techie, crow cyborg, eyeline pointed directly at partially obscured cock bulge. I'd call that option. Well, they had to obscure it, you know? They had to put it in line with the thigh. Otherwise, just gonna tumble on out, you know? Look at it. You can't, but I guarantee you it goes down the length of his pant leg, his trouser legs. That's right, shout him out. Shout out Techie Rob. Fucking love Techie Rob streams. I got off on a little bit of a tangent at the end of my stream yesterday during the bro down because I was talking about how Techie Rob is a beloved human being and streamer. I'd put human being first. Like, and yet sometimes, not all the time, some people, and I know it's just part of the gig and I know it's part of the game, there are people that go to Techie Rob streams, or it seems like there are people. I'm making assumptions. They go to Techie Rob stream and it seems like they just want the shout out, you know, because he is very gracious and generous and benevolent with shouting people out that support him and come to his streams, you know? And then it seems like maybe, perhaps, allegedly, some of those people, they get their shout out and then they fuck off. And they don't say anything to Rob. They don't engage with the streamer. They don't feed the streamer. Rob is a very knowledgeable and funny and astute man. Why not engage with him? And so I was going off on a tirade right at the end of the bro down because I'm just like, it kind of infuriates me a lot because I'm like, Rob knows a lot about a lot. All you gotta do is ask him. Literally ask him. That's what I do. I ask him open-ended questions, and then he starts talking, and then he tells anecdotes about his life. And then not only that, but those anecdotes make chat talk about their anecdotes, and those anecdotes make Rob talk about his anecdotes, and it just keeps going on and on and on. Engage your streamers, feed your streamers. As chatters, that's what you're there for. Do your job. So go to Rob streams. Vicer, Rob was running stream while enduring a splitting headache. What a soldier. I agree, brother. For real. Like, and the fact that he's still able to be so affable and nice at the same time, you know? I'm just like, son of a bitch. Like, y'all need to support him like he supports y'all. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. So, that definitely feats the criteria. Criteria number 1, action all day. Now, looking at this box art, does this give us a good idea of what the gameplay will be like? Does it encapsulate what genre you're getting into? Run Saber is very, very reminiscent of Strider. So we're talking like a side-scrolling action platformer, you know? And like, I would say yes, this definitely does give those vibes. I'm getting those vibrations. You boys feeling that? That's not my pulse. That's Run Saber, letting you know that you're gonna cut this cyborg crow in half. And so, yeah, I think it does a really efficacious job of encapsulating what you are going to get into if you rent and or play and or buy this game. Like, Mark, I watched a video about hidden and underused mechanics and blueprints since I rolled credits in it, thinking it wouldn't reveal too much to me. The first was about a hidden mechanic of a room I had never seen when you get by opening a secret compartment in a room I've been in plenty of times. I feel like Blueprints just has whole bunches of secrets all over the place, man. Me personally, I don't want to play that game. I do want to watch other people like Mark, who makes it much more interesting than I ever fucking could. Because like I suck at puzzles and I get really frustrated at them because I can't see images spatially in my brain, so I'm not really good at puzzles. And so like I love watching Mark discover these sort of like hidden secrets that are in Blueprints. I feel like the developers are nuanced and they knew exactly what they were doing when they did it. And so you guys should definitely give Mark a follow because he plays Blueprints. And his brain explodes when people try to explain to him what the fucking puzzle is. Mark, hey, nice word of the day usage. Oh, what was the word of the day? What was the word of the day? I didn't see it, Mark. I woke up this morning, ate breakfast, took a shit, got ready for stream. And then was on the customer support line chat with fucking Xfinity, Comcast for 2 hours straight. So I haven't seen my Discord. Discord, yeah, I've been in the Blueprints Discord. Feel like I've lost 2 weeks of my time. No shit. I didn't even know there was a Blueprints Discord. Like, that's legit. Mark, Blueprints keeps unfolding. It's nuts. Yeah, man, that's the funny thing is, like, I've seen you do multiple runs, and I know that that's part of a roguelite. No run is like any other run. You know, every run is different. But, like, it seems like there are, like, vastly fundamental and structural things different with every run. And that's what excites me about watching it. Is like, look, if it can give me the roguelite feeling just from watching it, good game. Good game. Good game, y'all. Oh, efficacious. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Big fan of efficacious. You know, that's how we do here. We love to find cinnamons. I love me trying to like talk like a wordsmith and then instead of saying synonyms, say cinnamons. We're moving on. We're moving on. Guys, we need to look at the back of the box art here. Granted, everything that I said about the front of the box art, great, fantastic. Back of the box art, they did the same fucking formula they do for every goddamn back of the box art. You get a wall of text on one side, a square, 4 screenshots on the other. That's it. They showed up, and they were like, our job here is done. We mailed it in. However, it is time for me to go on a little tangent. I have a little tangent here, a little OTL side tangent. Vice to the back of this box looks like your stream layout. Yeah, it's boxes inside of boxes. Yeah, it is, for sure. Some of that was intentional, some of it. We're going on a little tangent here. Now, guys, you remember when I just said a minute ago, this box art rips? Stylistically, artistically, it rips, right? I love how it looks. I'm a big fan of this kind of like painted, you know, dystopian. Well, this is more cybernetic, cyberpunkish. Well, it's not cyberpunk, maybe a little cyberpunk. I don't know. Futuristic apocalyptica, you know? Big fan, big fan. Kerosene, a box inside of a box inside of a box. You got it, baby. That's how we do here. And in 6 2/3, Sixception, you know? Mark, new layout idea for discussing box art? Okay, yeah, sounds good to me. What's your new layout idea? Are you asking me or you have one? Which one? So, love this, right? Now, the illustrator for box art is a woman named Julie Bell. Up until yesterday, never even heard of Julie Bell. Not once. Had no idea who she was. Then did a little bit of sleuthing, a little bit of internet research. I found out Julie Bell is responsible for a lot of iconic box art. And I have a couple that I just want to show you guys. But she's responsible for a shitload of fucking box art. One of them being Wolfenstein 3D. Same woman, same illustrator. You can see her in the lower left, Julie. Julie93, that's her. I didn't know that. I didn't know she was responsible for Wolfenstein 3D, iconic box art. You're kicking Nazis in the face. Looking buff as fuck. Love it. Absolutely love it. Julie Bell, also responsible for Demon's Crest. there she is, bottom right-hand corner. That's her watermark, Julie, 94. Like, Demon's Crest, iconic box art. Has a very, very unique painted look to it. You can tell. Like, I'm a big sucker for anything that's like medieval fantasy box art or medieval fantasy art. I hung out in a lot of head shops and saw a lot of blacklight posters when I was a kid, you know? Yeah, Tempest, memorable for sure. Exactly. She's also responsible for Eternal Champions. There she is, bottom right, Julie, 95, that's her. And I mean, now looking at all these right next to each other, you can see there are visual themes that are apparent in her art. So now it makes more sense. Like, also continuing on, what does Julie Bell did? She did Splatterhouse. I was like, holy shit, Julie, what did you not touch? I fucking love Splatterhouse. I mean, gameplay is kind of shitty, but like, you know, everything else, love. Ambiance, atmosphere, music, horror, actually seems like a legitimately scary game, you know? Love it, absolutely love it. She also did Super Valise 4. Never played it, but what the fuck is going on with this box art? I mean, I still love it. Visually, artistically, stylistically, love everything about this box art. Have no idea what the fuck is going on with it though. None. You got Robotron over here riding a gigantic Tigersaurus to battle. You got a Valkyrie about to swing with her sword. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And so Julie Bell has been on a lot of box art. Never knew who she was. Did a little bit of internet sleuthing. Now here's the thing. Not only was Julie Bell a very accomplished and accredited illustrator, painter, artist, Julie Bell herself was also a championship tournament bodybuilder weightlifter. Which I'm just like, you go girl, apex predator, holy shit. Like I was like, I did not expect somebody who does medieval fantasy paintings to be that goddamn buff. And she said in an interview when she was talking about it, she used her knowledge of bodybuilding and anatomy to reinforce and propel her own art. And it shows. It shows. I mean, what a fucking Chad. For real. For real. Giant guns. This woman has more muscle in her left thigh than I do my entire body. So, big fan of Julie Bell. Julie Bell, all day long. Yes, there she is hitting the Valise 4 pose. Yeah, we'll bring it back over here to Valise 4. She is. She got it. She understood the mission, all right? And now, you know, looking at it, you can understand why she's a big fan of ripped physiques, you know? Everybody's muscled. Everybody's got the vascularity. Even the demon imp, even the red imp, you know? Everybody's buff. And it makes sense because she's a professional bodybuilder. So love it. Love Julie Bell. Fantastic. Big fan. Big fan, you know? Like, all right, that's all I had to say about box art. That was my little mini tangent about Julie Bell. Fantastic. Look her up. She did more than just the box art I showed you. She was responsible for other stuff. I just had to pack it in because I was like, damn, Julie, you've been everywhere. You're fucking phenomenal. All right. And we're back. Like, Tempest, that's just the female Wolfenstein 3D. You know it. You know it. Look at her. Look at her. I wouldn't tussle with her. Mark, to me, I was suggesting your stream layout when discussing box art. Mo, Techie, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate you, brother. That was some world-class elucidation right there. I appreciate you, brother. I mean, you're still a sucker. You fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. And I was like, I'll just put a buff female artist on there and everybody will love it. Like, it's true. It worked. I'm like, hey, how we doing, Kakasune? Cake? How we doing, Cake? Good to see you. I'm like, get your channel points. Get your peppercorns. I'm a little discombobulated, boys. Let me circle back. I was reading Mark. Mark, when discussing box art, mimics the cookie cutter box art with wall of text, chat, and 4 squares, cam, and graphics. It's not a bad idea, actually. It's not a bad idea. I'm gonna break that down. Write that down, Mark. Go ahead and write it down here. Doing a little mark to emulate the back box arts. There we go. We got you in there, Mark. Thank you for the suggestion, brother. I'm all for it. We'll feed into it. Techie, I thought those pouches were all suspiciously well drawn. Exactly. JJ, okay, she's officially my idol. She's fantastic, man. Like, I check out her other artwork. Look, if you like medieval like art, you'll be a fan of Julie Bell. Absolutely. Hey, what's going on, Vincey? I didn't see you there. I'm sorry, brother. I love the sleep paralysis demon box art that was popular for a while. All right, boys, I gotta keep going here. We gotta keep going. All right, I have a placeholder for the plot. This is the plot to Run Saber. Years into the future, after Earth has been overly polluted and resources are running low, a scientist quickly comes up with a solution, a new chemical that will reverse the effects of pollution. Okay, you got my attention. As colonists settle in space to avoid the pollution, the newfound chemical is quickly launched in a missile into the atmosphere, where it explodes and releases the chemical, which begins to horribly mutate any and all humans infected with it. The scientist knew the effects of the chemical and uses the mutated people as his soldiers to rule the Earth. This is, like, look, people on the internet are dogging on Run Saber for being an obvious copy of Strider, and it kind of is. I'm not going to dispute that. But in terms of plot and story, I mean, that snookered me in. I'm interested. Like, I would play a game with that kind of storyline, and we're about to today on Outside the Lens, you know? All right, we're moving on, boys. Like, I do have some miscellaneous trivia. Didn't fall into anything. Well, actually, this is not the miscellaneous part. Originally, the boss at the end of the Tong City level was supposed to be a woman lying on her side, but Nintendo felt that this violated their content guidelines, as they did not want to depict or reference violence against women on their hardware, so the woman was changed into a dead woman and was approved. Nintendo logic, am I right, boys? Beating up women, not okay. Beating up dead women, totally fine. Nintendo. Zeta, streamer didn't pre-announce. I didn't, Zeta. When I finally got to the point where my internet could handle it, I was like, fuck it, we're starting back up. Whoever's there is there, whoever's not is not. If you didn't get to see it, check out the VOD. I gotta try to make this work, you know? Like, Run Saber is also notable for the fact that you can even do 2-player co-op throughout it, which is notable and noteworthy. Instant review, whole point increase across the board. Anytime that you can do co-op with your friend, with your brother, with your sister, with your mother, with your uncle, whoever, instant whole point review score increased. It could be a shitty game, but so long as it's co-op, you might have some fun with it, you know? Vincey, isn't that just Dawn dish soap? It's not too far from it. It's not too far from it. Vicer, giant women can handle violence. That's correct. They can. They can handle violence. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, you know, like, JJ, the geeks were right about some things. I just wanted to highlight this real quick. This is just a screenshot. I just wanted to highlight the fact that this screenshot is titled climbing, and then there's a parentheses, as a female, end parentheses. I just felt like I'd bring that to you guys. So now you know. Now we're all informed, okay? I need a placeholder gift. We have a placeholder gift right here. This is where I'm gonna talk, this is my segment of 6 reads Wikipedia to you. Huh? 6 reads Wikipedia to you. Run Saber was not released in Japan, despite being developed by a mostly Japanese team, which is kind of odd. Kind of odd. I am sure it has happened before in video games where it was primarily developed by a mostly Japanese team and was not released in Japan. I myself cannot think of any games where that was the case. I'm sure it has happened. I have no doubt it has happened. I could not think of any. So chat, internet, if you guys want to, you know, flood me with your ideas and with your with the answer, I will listen and I will read them. But until then, I'm just going to consider that it never does. So, Techie, why? It's basically the same as climbing as a dude, apart from the glass ceiling. Robert! Robert! I would award you with a door, but that's not a pun. That's a straight up joke. That's a good joke, brother. That was really fucking good. It snuck up on me. I wasn't ready for it. Class act, that Robert. We got some obvious similarities with Strider, as I've already said. It's an XP of Strider. If the gameplay mechanics, slide, kick, and wall climbing aren't obvious enough, Alan, that's the main character, the male main character, Alan's slash animation is pretty much a dead ringer to Strider Hiryu's. And he even has an item that extends its range in very much the same way. So, makes sense, you know. Again, though, just because it's a copy of Strider doesn't make it a bad game. I mean, if you're gonna emulate, if you're gonna mimic like a game, you picked a good one. Strider's fantastic. I love Strider. So, JJ climbing as a female is one of the Genshin's main draws. I know what you guys are talking about. Hitboxes. There's a small case of hitbox dissonance. There's a small case of this concerning Alan's aerial forward attack, while for the most part, the game does absolutely fine in differentiating between Alan and Sheena's, that's your female character, Sheena's Saber ranges. There is a noticeable extended amount of vertical reach on Alan's Saber when attacking during a jump. Not only does the usual range count, there's an area below the Saber's animation that also hits, that you wouldn't know going just off of the visible spray. So, not a detraction. I'm okay with there being an increased hurt box when you're throwing out your swords. I'm okay with that. Not a problem with that whatsoever. And the last little weird tidbit didn't really fall into place anywhere. Within the game itself, within this game itself, you can change the protagonist's palettes between 8 presets by pausing the game, pressing the select button. This in itself is a pretty strange feature, but it gets stranger. Although the male and protagonist, Alan, begins the game in the palette he appears on the title screen, the female protagonist, Sheena, begins with a green and teal palette. Obviously, right off the bat, Karason's favorite. You must change palettes 3 times from this default in order to get her canon title screen palette. Karason, you know it. That's right. All Bulbasaur colors. Squirrel's still the best starter. This is because Sheena's palette index in RAM, that code, erroneously begins at A1 in a new game instead of 00, which is what Alan's is set as. It seems as if Atlas might have tried to give Sheena less girly colors, but forgot about the title screen graphics. So there's that. Please do that. Please do what? The screw attack? Please use Squirtle as the starter. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I know one thing I'm supposed to do. And that would be chat. I need some milk. Where's the milk, chat? Can I get some milk in chat, please? He needs some milk. Boys, we're about to go to the secondary market. You know what happens there. I tell you, well, thank you, Techie. Well, thank you, JJ. I tell you to post your answers, as Techie did, in chat on what you think Run Saber is going for on the secondary market. That means game, box, and manual. All 3. SIB, complete inbox prices. I want SIB prices. Now, Run Saber, not a well-known game. Obviously, it never got released in Japan. Like, I had never really even heard of Run Saber until it was redeemed by Nox. So, like, maybe it's going for a lot of milk. Maybe it's going for a little bit of milk. Who knows? Let's find out, boys. Let's find out. Beat Saber. I knew someone was gonna make the joke. I knew it. Yes, sir. Like, all right, boys. Let's switch over. Transition. That's right, boys. We are in the secondary market. What is Run Saber? I almost said Beat Saber because I was looking at Zeta's joke. He almost got me with the Keck W. What is Run Saber going for on the secondary market? Let's find out. We got some guesses in chat. Let's see who is closest without going over. We got Prices Right rules. Techie Rob started us off. Techie Rob says 146 milks. Karrison says 46 milks. And Zeta says 30 milks. JJ got in there right at the end, 70 milks. 70 milks. JJ says 70 milks. Vincey says 35 gallons of milk. It's a good guess. You never know when 35 gallons of milk might come in handy. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Lethal Company. Company men, they drink 35 gallons of milk every single day. Vicer got him. Vicer fucked him with the Price is Right. He bet $1 above Vincey, 36 milks. I love that you guys do the Price is Right fuckery to each other. Big fan of that. Huge fan of that. Boys, let's find out. Let's find out what Run Saber is getting on the secondary market right now. No, that didn't work. Right now. It's getting a lot of milk. There's a lot of fucking milk for this game. Loose. Run Saber is $81. Just the cartridge, 81 bucks. Kind of makes sense. Atlas 16-bit games, any games that were published or developed by Atlas in the 16-bit era usually go for a fair farthing, you know? Complete Civ, complete inbox, $349. New, brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $795. Get the fuck right out of here. God damn. You could literally almost buy a brand new iPhone, the latest iPhone, for that amount of money. And you'd get a lot more mileage out of the iPhone. Graded, not that much more though. I mean, I'm assuming if you're gonna pay that much money for it, you might as well fucking buy it graded. Pay less than $100 more, get it graded. Box only, just a box, $109. Manual only, just the instruction booklet, 50 bucks. There was a sharp jump in 2022 and looks like half of 2022. So it's probably during COVID era. Well, it was during COVID era, but I wonder what, maybe there was just a buyout, like a calculated, targeted buyout. I've since heard, especially doing this stuff and researching about, you know, secondary markets and whatnot, there are people on the internet that basically go out of their way to buy all the copies of something to not only have a market share of the games themselves, but also boost up the price through rarity. They'll buy up a lot of copies online and then hold on to them, hoard them so that the price goes up. Which, smart. I mean, that's business 101. That's what you do. JJ, how much could a gallon of milk cost? $20. I love that you guys are, you know, referencing Lucille Bluth. I absolutely love Lucille Bluth. Like, who was closest without going over? There's only one person. It is Techie Rob. That's right. Techie Rob was closest without going over. I forgot that it was $349. I was just like, holy shit. That is a lot of fucking money, man. Techie Rob, you get a point. I award you with a point, sir. This milk's for you, buddy. Like, yeah, you could drink this milk on me. Still doesn't sound, I feel like I am being, especially during the secondary market, I am being Tobias Funke with all of the things that I say about milk, you know? That's right, all the monies. Give Rob all the monies. All right, boys, that is our secondary market. We're gonna switch over straight on into our next segment and our final segment until the commercial break. And our final segment is the Peppercorn Casino. Here we go. That's right, boys. We're in the secondary market. I fucked it up. We're in the Peppercorn Casino, and right on cue, Karrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Run Saber is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think Run Saber is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win peppercorns by gambling peppercorns. It's easy peasy. If you can't see the prediction, it's just a prediction. I just titled it the Peppercorn Casino. If you can't see the prediction, go down to your channel points where you go to redeem your channel points, and there should be a little notch there for you to interact with. That's where you go. Always interact with the Peppercorn Casino. Oh shit, somebody's pushing all in. Holy Lord. Vicer said nope. Boys, there's a lot on the line here. If you vote no, you might be a winner of 18,500 peppercorns. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Always interact with the Peppercorn Casino. It's in your best interest. All right, and we're back. All right, boys, I have one, not a commercial. It is a Pizzo Mezzo. And hold on, let me do it right there. Okay, there we go. It is a Pizzo Mezzo. I just gotta take a short leak, a short comfort break. And while I do that, I am going to leave you with more of the tangent that I was hitting you with earlier, which is, it's a video about Julie Bell. And so we're gonna, I think it's, oh, nope, I forgot to actually mute the lo-fi, sorry about that. Like, it is, I think it's just a you know, a slideshow of all the arts, whether it be box art or just regular art that she's done. Because I think she's a phenomenal artist, and even outside of the gigantic muscles that she has, she's a fantastic artist. So I feel like we would give the wink and the nod to Julie Bell. So that's what we're gonna do real quick while I go take a leak and drain the main vein. All right, boys, let me do this. Come over here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more of your scheduled programming after this short break. All right, boys, let's do this and then come over here and do this. All right, boys, let's check it out. See what Julie Bell's got. Lady Rawhide. All right, we're back. We're back. Bubble City. Oh, hell yeah, man. Like, big fan of, like, basically everything Julie Bell is doing here. Like, I feel like for more than one reason, okay. I feel like for more than one reason, like, any of her art, Torpedoes on Planet Peak, I feel like any of her art could easily fit on a Magic the Gathering, well, maybe not some of these, you know, could easily fit on a Magic the Gathering playing card, you know? Like, I would play the whole video, but it's 9 minutes long, guys, 9 minutes long. So, you know, I'm gonna have to call it somewhere here, you know, somewhere. We have to play a game here. We have to play holy shit, no shit, Rob. The original Julie Bell artwork goes for right around 10K or a little under 10K. Holy shit. I mean, again, just going off of what she's doing and the level of nuance, I mean, myself, I would not pay 10K. Maybe if I was a million gajillionaire, yes, I would pay 10K. But I'm just like, nah, I'll just download a JPEG and use it as my screensaver on my phone. Oh, Kerrison! Very good. Very good. I love it. I was hoping somebody would. Kerrison, we got you in there. Boys, as you are redeeming or as you are accruing channel points, you can use those channel points to make me redeem a Super NES, NES, or Sega Genesis game of your choice for a future OTL episode. And Kerrison did exactly that with Super Valise. I don't know how to pronounce it. Like, and I can't wait, because if it's anything like the box art, I'm excited to see what the fuck that game's about, you know? I want to see. I want to know. All right, boys, just like I want to know, I've never played Run Saber before, so let's see what this game's all about, all right? Let's get in it. Because we only got this game and one more game to go through. And the next game, I'm going to need a running head start, because we know what it is. It's going to take some time to get through it. Hold on, let me do this real quick so I don't deafen you when we come back. There we go. Bada bing. Almost forgot. All right, boys, just like always, if there is an intro, I'm going to lay out. I'm going to shut up and let it play. He became Otter Man. I know I said I would shut up, but eyes only, top secret. Yeah, I love this intro so far, though. Okay, concise, to the point. Kind of gives you an idea. It doesn't necessarily encapsulate everything that's going on with the game. Oh god, that's an aggressive intro though. They go straight right back into it. I'm like, but it gives you enough. Let's check out our onions real quick. Players, we need more players. Hard, easy, normal, the mono stereo. That's all you need. Config. Let's check out our config real quick. Jump, attack, special. Okay, all you need is 3 buttons. Okay, we're in it, boys. Let's do it. We got to give it to the ladies, though. We got to give it to Sheena. Representing the Bulbasaur colors, gotta. We're contractually obligated. Kerrison, she's a tough negotiator, you know? Going to Taj base? Okay. All right, cool. Good choice. What is this music, though? I mean, I like the music. Except for the fact that they like sampled, you know, holy shit. Sheena can jump. God damn, look at this. I'm just barely pressing the button. Look, I like oh god damn, we are getting roughed up already. Okay. I like a character that jumps, you know, 40 feet in the air. Big fan of that. Okay, well, we got a special weapon here. Was she saying sounds before? Hold on, I want to see what the game told me. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You press select. That's pretty cool. We'll keep the Bulbasaur colors. Okay, there we go. I don't remember doing noises just a second ago, but maybe I wasn't paying attention. Okay, is there a dash? No, no dash. No, there is a dash. Wow, there's the dash is just like side-scrolling beat-em-up games where you press forward twice, which is kind of odd for a platformer. Okay, crawling up, nice. I don't know what I expected. Okay, but we can hit while we're up there. That's nice. Very cool. Okay, controls are pretty good. They're pretty gosh darn good. They seem a little wonky, but not super bad, you know? Like I don't think it's going to be anything that really detracts from your playing experience. So, like it's a little tight, but not bad. Okay, we got to go down. All right, we'll go down. Oh, hell yeah, look at this. Nice. I wish they had animated the sprite a little bit bigger, but you know, it's nitpicking. It's not bad. Sound design, I'll lay out for a second so you guys can hear the sound effects and the music. Why does it sound like a lightsaber now? Like, did I pick up a power-up or something? I do like the downward thrusting kick, though. This shit is badass. Big fan. I don't like the remixed sample of somebody laughing or saying hut over and over and over again. This isn't Mutant League football. Okay, so it does correspond with when you pick up power-ups. She starts karate yelling. Okay, that's cool. I like it. Interesting. Okay. I mean, level design, you know, like, granted it is a action platformer, so, you know, they're not doing anything really wild here, but they're not just giving you left or right, you know. We're going in different angles, going below, going above, so, you know, they're mixing it up. I can appreciate that. The fact that, you know, okay, there's my special. I was wondering what it was. Okay, that's legit too. I like that. Doing some Children of the Atom, Iceman special attack. Okay, cool. Did I just do a circle? Is this the circle? No, okay. Moving on. Oh, walked right into it. No, duh. That's right, Techie. Climbing as a woman. Oh shit, oh shit. This does look like, there he is. There he is, what's going on, York? Is that a Pokemon? Are you dropping Pokemon in here? We talked about this, York. This does seem very much like a game York would play or has played or would recommend. Oh, that's just a mini boss. Okay, legit, love that. Big fan of that. Okay, we died. That's to be expected, more of the same. I mean, the enemies themselves, some of the enemies look really fucking cool. Brazil? Is this, alert, okay. Boss fight? Wall woman, all right, cool. Interesting. Oh, multiple wall women, okay. We'll use a special attack. Fuck it. I don't know if it did anything. Didn't do anything at all, apparently. Oh, that's another mini boss? Holy shit, multiple mini bosses. Ah, there he is. All right, Techie, we got you in there. We got you in there. What do we got from Techie? Hell yeah. The man knows his shit. I'm interested to see what Techie's gonna recommend to us. Kendo Rage, I do not know that game. Not familiar with that game. I'm excited to see it though on the SNES. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for redeeming that, Techie. Big fan, man. Let's come over here. Alert, another alert. Okay, we got a boss level. Boss? Is the fighter jet the boss? Are we fighting on a fighter jet? Okay. Oh, we're getting crazy with it now. All right. All right. I see you run Saber. Nice. It took out a piece of the actual jet. That's cool. I like that part. And more of the actual jet. What? That's legit. Attention to detail. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Took out the wings. I love it. Gardevoir. Does look like your character. York is on point like usual. Don't encourage him, Carrison. Don't encourage him. You pokey addicts out there. Oh shit, now we're floating all around. Okay. Okay. I figured it was a Pokemon. It looked like a Pokemon. I was just like, what is, oh God, are we falling off the screen? Oh God, ooh, okay. All right, this is interesting, guys. It is super cool for the simple, did we? Okay, good. All right, I was just like, I hope I didn't just die. Yo, this game is fucking legit. Sound design is a little, you know, it's a little wonk. That song, I want to go to Tong City just so I can hear a different song. Hopefully hear a different song. Okay, we got a different song. Cool. Cool. Nice. Sounds like proto Deus Ex. Love it. Oh shit. Okay, nice. I mean, so far the game, and it could. I say this as I die. The game is a little baby mode. It's a little easy mode. It's not super challenging, which is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm sure the difficulty ramps up as we continue to go forward. I don't know why they're giving us an arrow saying where we need to go. I feel like that would not be a concern in this game, you know? I can't see this Blaster Master getting lost, you know? Okay, what is this? Oh, all right, well, that was not the place to hang out. That was not the place to hang out. Fuck it! We'll take it out. It did nothing. All right, it's an obstacle. And we're dead. Son of a bitch. All right, moving on, moving on. Oh, shit. Okay, come over here. The jumps are a little floaty, but that's okay. It still feels okay, you know? There's like a slight delay with jumping and responsive, but not bad. Okay, can we crouch under? Can we slide? Can we, nope. We use our special instead. I feel like there's a slide. Oh, okay, shoulder button. That wasn't in the configuration. They didn't show me that. Come get it. Come get it. There we go. Slide's pretty cool looking too. It's a little slow, so I don't know shit. I don't know what kind of advantage it would actually give you, but it's there if you want it. And also there's a little bit of inertia. It seems like you can't stop the slide when it's going. Get real up on these guys. We're gonna bring it to the dead woman boss, and then we'll move on to our main star of the show today. We all know what game that's gonna be, boys. We all know. You get a little bit of a Samus screw attack. It does not make you invulnerable. That's good to know. I also do enjoy the fact that like you could just sit here and wail on the fucking enemy. Like you can do multiple attacks. You're not just stuck with one attack, you know? Like some games, some action platformers, you jump and do an attack and it's the first attack and that's all you get. You don't get to send out another one. Okay, extra life, nice. All right. Vincey, I like the ballpoint pens in the background. I love having graphic artists in my streams, in my chat, because they catch up, or they pick up on things that I would never notice, you know? Like, huge fan of that. Oh, how do we do the, okay, so you don't hold it down, you just press it once, cool. Oh, we got the NBC Peacock in the background. All right, oh, is this one of our guys? Oh, shit, man. All right, I take back what I said about the game being easy mode. You only get 3 hits and then you're dead. Vincey, drinking game. Take a shot whenever the main character goes, If it was take a shot whenever 6 goes, oh, what was that? You guys would be drunk within 3 minutes, guarantee. Alcohol poisoning, blood poisoning. All right, we're gonna take it to the end. We're just gonna sweep our way here. I want to see the boss character because we already talked about her. Like Nintendo was like, nope, can't beat up a female. You can beat up a dead female, but you can't beat up a female. Okay, there we go. Like I said, the range of movement feels fluid, feels good, man. Like it's okay. We gotta go up. Okay, well now all that shit I said about the arrows, looking like an asshole. That's me. Oh shit. We died? Yeah, we died. Damn. Okay, come over here. Come over here. Nice. Some variation. We're going vertical now. We're using the actual damaging the challenge or no obstacles as platforms. Love it. Shroom, I'll just stick with my Cheerwine, brother, but that's okay. By all means. How you doing, Shroomy? What's going on, man? Like, we're over here playing Run Saber and getting our asses handed to us. Jesus H. All right, we just need to stay a little further away. Nope. We just need to stay a little further away. Okay, so this one, you can't. Oh, okay, maybe you can wail on them a little bit. Okay. Climbing as a woman. I knew I would put that in there and you get some mileage out of it. Oh, shit, I can't get that. Okay, we can slide up. Nice. Okay, I do wish that, nitpicking, I do wish that, like, run, dash was mapped to a button. That'd be nice. I'm not a big fan of, you know, sitting here and having to, I know that's how it was back in the day, you know, especially during this time when the game was released, that you just press forward to dash. All right, they're gonna make me kill this guy? No. Yep, they are. Before the boss can initiate, okay. Here she is! Can't beat up women, dead women, all day long, not a problem. You gonna use that, bada bing? Vincey, plot twist, you're actually a zombie. I mean, she's got a lot of range and movement for decaying limbs and muscles, you know? All right, boys, we're gonna beat it. We're gonna beat it. This is our last continue anyways, you know? Just get right up on there and cheese it. That's right. We got the cheddar strats. Okay, it's fine. I mean, we're gonna die multiple times, but we'll be okay. We'll be okay. We can get up on our hand and everything. Oh, shit. That was actually pretty easy. Okay, not bad, not bad. Ooh, kerosene. No, more of the All right, we're switching back over. Bada bing. Oh, we're still looking at Julie Bell art over here. Sorry, need to get rid of that. Too seductive, too seductive. A lot of flesh in Julie Bell's artwork. But it doesn't seem distasteful. It doesn't seem perverted, you know? So, big fan, big fan. Hold on, let me do this, and then this, come back over here, and do this. And bada bing. There it is. Wonderful. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. Shroom, I did some yard work, and now I have some chores, but I'm gonna put them off for a little while longer. Well, thanks for sitting here and procrastinating with me, Shroom. You can procrastinate with me any day, brother. We got ourselves a redeem, Kerosene, thank you. I have been waiting for someone at some point in time to redeem Eternal Champions. By the way, boys, thanks to the lovely and illustrious Kerosene4 in the chat, we now have a OTL redeemed list. So no longer do you have to guess a game and have me cuss you out and tell you pick a different game. Now you can just look at the lists and you can just skip the middleman altogether. Thank you, Kerosene, for making the list, and thank you, Kerosene, for redeeming Eternal Champions. I do have fond memories of Eternal Champions as a kid. It will probably be a game that I murder the nostalgia for, because although it had a lot going for it, it's another Julie Bell box art too. You are correct, baby. That is correct, as evidenced right here. Like, not only do I have a lot of fondness for it, and there was a lot going for it, but man, in terms of like a fighting game, is janky. This is a janky ass fighting game. This is a janky ass fighting game. Like, thank you for the GGs and the cheese. Vincey, I can't wait to request Run Saber. By all means, redeem it. We'll go back to it. All right, boys, we got a little hazy stoner review here that we got to do. Criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I was very entertained. You could hear it in my voice. You could tell I was entertained simply because I was saying more good things than bad things. Like, if I had the time, I'm trying to make this a little quicker than normal. If I had the time, I would have spent more time playing it. I would have, I mean, maybe down the line, we could try to beat Run Saber. It looks like a game you could probably beat in like 45 minutes to an hour. Like, it's got a little bit of hands, but it looks like a game that you could probably defeat within an hour, you know? It's a little easy, little baby mode. Like, JJ, he didn't say turd even once. I did not. Did not. No turds fell out of this mouth. But I was entertained. I was entertained. I would like to play more of it one day. We'll get there one of these days. Criteria number 2. I can't do criteria number 2 because I've never played Run Saber. However, I can answer your prediction for the Peppercorn Casino. Is Run Saber a good game? If y'all voted yay, you're getting some channel points. You're getting some channel points. 18,550 go to Vicer7 and 2 others. choke on it, boys. Start hoarding your channel points. You're gonna need them. I got all sorts of dangling keys, and probably in the next, I don't know, hopefully in the next couple of months or so, not only are we going to institute all sorts of different streams, we're gonna get into VR streaming. Can't wait for that. You're gonna see this Florida boomer try to navigate his way, 1, through VR, and then 2, VR streaming. And then later down the line, I'm gonna be doing a weekly, once a week, fighting game stream, because I love fighting games. And I absolutely love fighting games. And like, I would love to focus on just hanging out with friends, or you guys watch me play fighting games, you know? Like, but just need to get all the assets into play, get them all together, and then once all is together, once the stars and the moon align, we will institute all of the things that I've been talking about and wanting. You just gotta make sure some palms are greased with some payments. Make sure that, you know, the people who are helping me behind the scenes, you know, Vinci, York, Vicer, Carrison, Tonio, Beef, make sure that they have adequate time with which to help and adequate compensation, you know? So pretty soon, boys. No rush, no pressure on anybody. So, that being said, Vicer redeemed OTL Bible Adventures. Oh boy, we got Bible Adventures. Vicey, you're in there. Bible Adventures, love it, love it. I have not played Bible Adventures on OTL before. It's gonna be a fun. Oh, that was Shroom? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was Vicer. They both have the same red text. So, oh, JJ redeemed the scriptures. Okay, 1 second, JJ. I'll get right to. Oh, Techie, nice. Fuck yeah, we got another one. We got a Sega one. We got the Segas. Hell yeah, love me some Segas. Bada bing. Yeah, Shroom. No, I did that one. Yeah, that's what I figured. I did. Vicer and Shroom have like on this side it's red text for your name. So I thought it was Vicer. Merc for the Sega, and we'll take out Vicer. We'll cross off Vicey. It's not Vicey. It is Shroom. We got you in there, Shroom. There we go. Vicer. Was there a Bible Adventures for the SNES? If so, we'll hit all of them. We'll hit all of them. Oh God, you guys are getting right into the Bible, huh? All right, that's fine by me. I'll do it. I'll do it. We're writing you down, boys. Writing you down. Bible Adventures for the Super. If it's the same fucking game, I'm not playing it though. Like, but we'll find out. And then Shroom wanted Super Noah's Ark 3D. Okay, very cool. Very cool. You guys are just swimming with the Bible today. I love it. Super Noah's Ark 3D. I have not played any of these games, but I love it when you guys redeem games. I love it when you guys participate. Huge fan. And that is SNES. Well, thank you very much, guys. Carrison, see, it's not just me with similar name, color, chat, reading struggles. No, it's not. Especially when people, you know, sometimes when a block of text comes in, I get confused. You get Rob's redeemed too? Yeah, Mercs. I got it. I got it. He's in there. Thank you for making sure that I did. Though that's how you know she's a good stream manager. JJ redeemed. Read the scriptures. For our struggle is not against flesh and blood, but against the rulers, against the authorities, against the powers of this dark world, and against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly realms. Ephesians. Some numbers. Very good. Well, thank you for redeeming the scriptures, JJ. Fantastic. Big fan of the scriptures. Like, boys, we got to transfer over. We got one more game to get through. And before we can even get started on it, we gotta take a look at box art. It's necessary. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong screen. Whoops-a-doodle. Before we can even get to box art, I have to switch over and I have to do this and then this. There we go. Oh, you guys saw me drinking. You guys saw me hydrating and putting fluids into my body. Don't look at me. Don't look at my face. All right, boys. Last game. Last game, and it's a doozy. It's a doozy. It is Danky Kang. Danky Kang Country. There it is. Bada bing. Vicer redeem hydrate toast. How dare you, Vicer? I said don't look at me when I'm hydrating, when I'm putting fluids in me. All right, hold on. We got a toast here for Vicey. We got a toast. We got a toast just for Vicer, just for him. This is just his. All right, here we go. Let's go all the way to the bottom because I pretty much have done all my toast. I got to get some more, but you know, we will. We will. We will. Oh, okay, I'll do this one. A toast! A toast! A toast! A toast to those who thought they always knew the very best. Thank you very little, and you're welcome even less. There it is. There it is. That's right. That's right. I did incorporate that toast. I've been using that toast for quite some years. I did incorporate that into the ending outro line to all my streams. Thank you very little, and you're welcome even less. Like, it's an old Bobby Heenan joke, which is also another joke off of another older comedian, which I don't remember who. So, oh shit, you guys got more redeems? Oh my lord. My lord, you guys are drowning me. By all means, drown me in your redeems, though. Big fan. Big fan. Like, oh shit, somebody's... Yeah, whatever. Comcast is like, everything looks great. We don't see any problems. If you need to cancel your appointment with the technician, let us know. I was like, no, I don't. No, I don't. I'm paying you guys for 1,300 megabytes. Like, you guys are only delivering 500. Come out here and fix the fucking problem. I don't actually need 1,300 megabytes, but I'm like, if I'm paying for it, I fucking want it. Hello? So, you know. Vicer already redeemed the one shroom just did. What? Mario's early years, preschool fun? Oh, he did. He did. Oh, that was earlier today. I've been writing them down. Okay, I see what you're saying. Shroom, it got redeemed earlier in the stream on the first stream that got borked. So if you got a different game that you want, SNES, Genesis, Nintendo, give us a different one. Give us a different one. It's not on the list because it just happened this morning. We haven't updated the list yet. So, oh shit. Oh shit. My post-it note fell down. Like, bada bing. Vicer, now that we're done throttling you, we see no issues. We did an internal investigation. Yep. Yup. Yup. Exactly. Vincey, what? 6 consumes liquids? I'm out. I don't blame you, Vincey. I'm out too. Like, yeah, Vicer also redeemed Mario's early years fun with letters today. Vicer was on top of it. He saw Mario edutainment and he was on it, you know? Shroom, I'll have to scrape around for more absolute winners. No problem, Shroom. Whenever you come back and you have one, just let us know, man. We'll race you down. We're not gonna steal you. We're not gonna steal you. The Google Doc is just games played, not active redeems. Okay, yeah, exactly. That's where, in order to see active redeems, you gotta come on down to the Discord. I'm just saying, Kirsten did it right. Yep, the active ones, they're in the Discord. So, if you want to see the list, you gotta come on down to the Discord. That's how we get you. That's how we get you. You know, we rook you in. Like, look at this box art, boys. Do we see any verbs on this box art? Yes, there are a lot of verbs. We got Manky Kong over here. He's holding a bushel of bananas with his right hand. We got the stingers. They're flying and flapping about. I hate the zingers in this game. I think they're called zingers. I hate the zingers in this game because, like, unless you're invincible or you have a steel drum, you can't do shit to them. Not a goddamn thing. Not one thing. We got the Noah's Ark. Everybody's riding on down to the Ark. They're in a one uniform line. Everybody's ready to go see the end of the world after God floods it. That's why they're all assembled. You guys know the Donkey Kong Country is a biblical game, because it is. Now, Stampy, the rhino, the I don't know. I have no idea. Like, but what was the rhino's name? Stampy? Rambly? What was the rhino's name? I'm not sure. Like, he is obviously in movement because Diddy Kong is hanging on for his life, you know? So there is action on this box art. There is action, you know? So it does succeed that criteria. Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what the gameplay experience will be like? Ramby, there it is. You are correct, Tempest. I knew it was something with the E sound at the end of it, but I couldn't remember. I was like, Stampy? Stampy. But I was like, I think that's Simpsons. The elephant, Stampy. Karrison asked me a question. When you start VR streams, will you have a VR game redeem category? I don't know. I don't know. It depends on how many good VR games there are. Like, I know there are a good amount of them, but I don't hear people shouting from the mountaintops about, you know, whether or not VR games are that good enough to talk about. I'm sure there are. I just don't know much about them. So maybe. Stay tuned. Frederick, where's my elephant? That's right, Stampy. I knew Frederick would get it. Any sort of Simpsons reference, Freddy's all about, which makes two of us. We're both, you know, 80s children. So I guess it kind of does encapsulate what the gameplay experience is going to be like. You know what Danky Kang Country is like. It's a side-scrolling platformer. Like, it's a really good platformer, super solid platformer. You're gonna be Diddy Kong or you're gonna be Donkey Kong, and you're gonna be fighting and weaving your way through all of these, you know? Like, do Super Turrican. I think that got redeemed. I think it's on the active redeems list, Shroom. I could be wrong. Just give me a second and wait for our stream manager to find out, but I think it got redeemed. I think it's on the active redeems list. I feel bad for Shroom because Shroom does have really choice games that he recommends, but it just seems one way or the other, he just completely gets fucked at redeeming them. Even after we give him the list, he redeems a game that was redeemed literally 3 hours ago. Just like, god damn. We gotta keep you on your toes here, you know? It's not on there? Okay. I could have swore somebody redeemed Super Turrican, but I could be wrong. If it's not on there, you're on there, Shroom. We got you, brother. We got you. Shroom, my redeems are either completely buck wild bottom of the barrel shit or actually good. I mean, either one in terms of content. Good for me, man. Good for me. So I feel like this box art does encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like. I feel like it does give you a pretty good idea of what you're getting into. So I think this works. I don't think it's necessarily the best, you know, but it's iconic. People know what it is from first sight, from first view, from first glance. So it's all right. It's all right. It's okay. It's not bad, you know. John, I like how DK has a tie. It makes you believe he has serious monkey business to be done. John. Tempest, my brother's podcast shit on DKC 1 Nostalgia and then met David Wise. Holy shit, are you for real? And he wrote a theme song for them. Wow. Dude, David Wise is legit, like top 3 composers for me. Like in terms of, I don't know, just earworms. Like literally almost everything David Wise makes just gets stuck in my head for days on end. And he made them a theme song? How much money did they pay him? DKC Sue was properly praised, though. You weren't a fan of the sequel? It seems like a splitting point for a lot of them. A lot of DKC fans. It seems like 2 is, you know. I kind of like 2, though. I was a fan of 2. I was a fan of 1, too, though. Like... Tempest, yeah, they just bought him and Kev Bayless a bunch of beer. That'll do it. Got lucky at a Midwest gaming convention. Hey, sometimes, like, especially with contractors, sometimes contractors, they are more appreciative over you buying them a suitcase of beer than they are you giving them money. I don't know what it is. It's just a currency with contractors, you know? A suitcase of beer means a lot more. Even if you pay them more money, if you tip them more money than you would normally, like the suitcase of beer would cost, the suitcase of beer has more of a personal reference for them. So I have tipped many contractors with beer, Like, you know, a 12 pack or a 16 pack, and they were literally over the fucking moon about it. I don't know what it is. Don't know what it is. Shroom, I'll have to root around the deep NES mines and see if I can find some serious, like, properly illegal shit, but by all means. By all means. Fantastic. Oh, okay, York, that's right. You got me. You're right. You played Mega Turrican, not Super Turrican. Okay, Mega Turrican was for the Sega Genesis, and that was York's Redeem, and it fucks hard, right? That was York's Redeem, right? I'm pretty sure it was. And then Super Turrican is kind of like the port for the Super NES, correct? Like, I feel like I've talked about that on OTL, but thank you for keeping me honest, York. I appreciate you, brother. Now, looking at the back of the box art, guys, it's more of the formula that we have seen on all box arts. Like 60% of your real estate is eaten up by words. And then there's 4 screenshots in a square pattern. You can see by all the OTLs I've done, this is an obvious recipe. This is an obvious, you know, formula when they're making the box arts. And I find it just fucking lazy, man. Lazy. If I understand, especially all the text that comes from a relic of the era, that comes from 80s and 90s, early 90s games, where in order to get the plot and the exigency across to your gamer, you had to explain things to them. You had to give them a summary. But I feel like by this point in time, 94, we could have done away with this. We could have done a lot more show, don't tell. And so, especially a game like Donkey Kong Country, I don't think you need all this text. Just promote screenshots. Show us screenshots. That's all we need, you know? But who am I? Who am I, you know? York, Mega came after Super, I believe. Oh, no shit, did it? I know one of them, I believe people shat all over Super Turrican, and people hold Mega Turrican like to an esteemed, elevated status. But that's all I know about Turrican, literally all I know. Like, everything I know about Turrican is when York redeemed it and I did an OTL on it. That's as far as I went. Like, so I'm interested. I want to see what it looks like. So, hell yeah. Super Turrican, you're in there. You're in there, Shroomy. Like, we have a promo here. It's from Brazil. I think this promo is functional. I think it's minimalistic. It's simple. I think it gets the point across. You get a giant ape hand shoving a cartridge into a Super Nintendo. I think that rocks. Like, I think that works. So not bad, not bad. Just wanted to highlight a promo from Brazil. I don't know how to speak Portuguese. If that is Portuguese, it might be Spanish. I'm not sure. I can barely speak English. We have a promo from Germany. This, I feel like they were resting on their laurels. It's a little lazy. They're riding the wave of the brand and the GFX and the success of Donkey Kong Country. I feel like they kind of mailed it in here, you know? But it's a promo, nonetheless. It's a promo. York, I like both, but Mega is the best. That is something that I remember reading about when I was doing the OTL for Mega Turrican, is that people absolutely were over the moon for the Sega Genesis version because I guess it's more accurate to the originals or the arcade version. I think there's an arcade version. Like, whereas the Super, they felt like they streamlined it and dumbed it down, and they made it easier for baby gamers. And so I think that's why people shit on it. I could be wrong. We'll find out. Tempest, his feet make me want to grab him in that picture. Look at his toesies, his beans. Shroom, if I can find a file, I'll have to hit you with the NES Final Fantasy VII or Titanic game. I'll play it. I'm not against playing hacks on OTL, by the way. We can play some hacks. I'm not against it whatsoever. I may not have like an in-depth trivia section for it, but it's not necessary. We played Samari, okay? You remember that game, guys? The Russian homebrew game, Sonic Mario. That game was a piece of shit. Still played it. So we have another Germany promo. This is for the GBA port. You guys I'm a huge fan of the late 90s, early aughts bizarro logic when it comes to advertising. They were starting to embrace millennial weird, and I'm a fan of it. Absolute fan of it. I mean, I don't know necessarily what you're trying to sell here. I guess you're saying that you could play Donkey Kong Country on the go while you're on the bus going to work. But at that point in time, especially by the Game Boy Advance era, we're talking 2000s, 2000. Like DKC already well established. All you gotta do is do exactly what they did. Throw some bananas in there, throw Danky Kang in there. You're good to go. It'll sell copies. It'll push copies. And so that is my box art. Let's take it over to the actual trivia and miscellaneous horse shit. And we're back. While we're talking about it, here's the thing, guys. When I made this OTL, I was like, and usually when I make any OTL, I try not to talk about stuff that people have already talked about. Because I don't know. I feel like there's nothing that I can say better that hasn't already been fucking said. And so when I try to find trivia and try to find things to talk about, I just do things that I find interesting, you know, because I'm the streamer. So therefore, it's going to be funneled through me. And then two, I try to find things that people maybe haven't talked about or haven't talked about as much. There is going to be some overlap here with Donkey Kong Country because it's pretty impossible to talk about Donkey Kong Country without talking about all the fucking 40 million things that everybody has said about Donkey Kong Country. So you're going to get a little bit of that. But before we get into an elongated portion of Six Reads Wikipedia to you, because it's pretty long. This one is pretty long. We have some ports. We have some title comparison ports. Now, this is the US title screen, and here is our Japanese title screen. Which one do you prefer, chat? Do you like the American version, or do you like the Japanese version? What's interesting to note here is the Japanese version here on the left, obviously with the kanji. The Japanese version on the left, it kind of has more lush graphics. But yet, the graphics that were used to illustrate the title screen for the Japanese version, they were done using NES shit, 8-bit shit. So they're using an 8-bit color scheme instead of all the cel-shaded weirdo graphics that they were using for the SNES. And that's why the Japanese title screen actually looks more lush and colorful and vibrant compared to, you know, the US screen, which it don't look bad, but I feel like the Japanese title screen is a little bit more appealing, catches the eye, you know? Shroom, anyway, I found a bootleg port of Chrono Trigger for the NES. I gotta find something more insane. Again, I'll play some fucking NES Chrono Trigger. It sounds cool as shit. I've never played it, but I would. While we're talking about development, which we haven't yet, but I'm segueing into it, we are going to talk about development. That's part of Six Reads Wikipedia to you, but before we get there, still kind of in the realm of early stage development, here's a list of early proto names for the characters and the enemies in Donkey Kong Country. Now, I'm not gonna go through all of them, but Candy Kong, the feminine Mrs. Kong, or Blondie Kong, or Honey Kong, you know? Like, the mole was named Miney, but what is really interesting, what I highlighted here, the owl, Hooter the Owl. You guys want to take a guess why they really wanted to use that one? 3 guesses. 3 guesses. How we doing, Armor? Have y'all tried peppercorns? That's right. They really wanted to use Hooter the Owl. Hope we can use this one. Now, Hooter the Owl eventually got repurposed into Squawks the Parrot. But you can tell just by this, hope we can use this one, Hooter the Owl. Because Hooters means boobs. And he's an owl, Hooter. The horny is in the developer's blood, boys, okay? Developers are usually men who have it's been a while since they've seen a vagina, so it's in their blood, boys, okay? We just have to look beyond it. Shroom, first guess is that Rare really like dog shit chicken wings. I mean, I'd still fuck with some. It's been a long time since I've had wings from Hooters though, so I say that I would fuck with them, but I probably wouldn't. It's been a very long time since I had some Hooters wings. Boys, now that we're talking about miscellaneous shit that don't mismatched, did you guys know that in 1994, Donkey Kong Country had a Pog game? I feel like this is the best of 1994 right here in 2 images. Like the peak of American civilization. I never knew. I was a huge Pog fan. I had a lot of Pogs. Absolute bunch of Pogs. There it is. Give me the Poggers. Like, Pog Champ. Like, I never knew Donkey Kong Country had their own branded IP fucking Pogs, you know? It's crazy. It's crazy. I wonder if they're going for a good amount of money. Like, Shroom, hey, on a scale of the 1 to 10, how fluent are you in Mandarin? You know, on a good day, like a 6 or a 7. John, I have a Nintendo Power Pog holder book. Holy shit, John. Did it cost you an arm and a leg and a slammer? God, man, I wish I still had my slammers. I had a lot of cool fucking slammers, man. A lot of them. I'm not gonna be like every other internet nerd that just sits there and talks about Pogs for fucking 10 minutes, but you get it, boys. I'm catering to the low-hanging fruit here. York, I had the K Rule one at one point. No shit, York. Wow, so you knew all about the Pogs. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can let's do this real quick. Let's bring this over here. Nah, we don't need this anymore. We don't need this box. Come over here. Buck bing. Come all the way down. There it is. Right there. There he is. York had that one. That was York's. It's probably on eBay right now, York. John, cost me a bunch of Nintendo Power points back in the day. Oh, you got it from Nintendo Power? No shit, John. I didn't even know they did that shit. I didn't know that Nintendo Power got down in Pogs. Like, York, yeah, I traded for it. What'd you trade for it, York? Hopefully you got a good slammer, man. Hopefully you got a good slammer. Because, like, man, you would have your friend, he'd be like, I'll give you 10 Pogs for a slammer. Especially if you had a metal slammer. And it's just like, man, fucking rip off. But I was like, if they had skulls on them, I was all about it. All about it. I was like, I'll take that trade. Now here we have some early concept arts for Danky Kang. Bunch of junk Pogs, yeah. That sounds like the normal barter. Bunch of junk Pogs. Notably missing here. Oh. Mark! Fatally knotted their guts up by ingesting too many lightly soiled leg stockings. Mark, at least eat them new. Don't eat them after they've been soiled. Lord. I mean, it's good roughage, but Lord. Mark, I never knew. Mark's dead now. We hardly knew ye. Oh, hold on. John's got a link here for eBay. Let me look at this. Okay, hold on. Holy shit. They're looking for a lot of money for that garbage. Look at this shit. Look at this. Oh, okie dokie. Nintendo Power, Super Power, Club, Caps, Pogs, Holder, Book Folder with 24 caps. Oh, it comes with 24. Oh, damn. I didn't know they made Super Metroids. I'm going to have to take back everything I said about gamers and Pogs. Oh, they had Mega Man X Pogs too? No shit. Damn, those Super Metroid Pogs look fucking legit. I'd fuck with that. Not for a fucking $150 worth. I ain't fucking with that. Get the fuck out of here. No. Ah, that's really cool though. Like, legit. That's right. Throw them the dogs. Thank you for the dogs. I appreciate it. Notably missing here is the red tie that Miyamoto suggested during one of the Skull sessions. And without that red tie, Donkey Kong does look fucking weird. Yeah, we all know this is not the original Donkey Kong. That's Cranky Kong. This is Donkey Kong's son. But the red tie really does pull it together. It does, you know, it makes the room come together. So, like, I have a placeholder gift here because we're getting to the section. I gotta wet my whistle for it. we're getting to the section of 6 reads Wikipedia to you. And it's a little lengthy. So buckle up, boys. We got a good amount to talk about. Certain things that I just thought were interesting. We're not going to talk about all of them. Armor, they're kind of going back to that design a bit with his new game. Oh, really? No shit. With, Danky Kangs, the new... Oh, that's right. He doesn't have a tie, does he? I don't think he does have a tie in the new Switch 2 games. Vicer, so was this game popular back in the day? It sure was. It sure was. We'll talk about it in just 1 second. Okay. Nintendo is usually highly protective of their intellectual properties, but relatively uninvolved with DKC, leaving most of the work to Rare. Rare spent 18 months developing it from initial concept to finish. And according to project manager Dan Owson, 20 people worked on it in total. Cost an estimated US $1 million to produce. And Rare said it had the most man hours ever invested in a video game at that time, 22 years. They were in business 22 years. That's just weird syntax. The team worked 12 to 16 hours every day of the week. Lord. And what I have to say about that is, can you imagine 12 to 16 hours a day, every day of the week for 18 months? 18 months is 547 and a half days. Can you imagine working every single day consecutively for 18 months? 12-hour shifts, that's 13,140 hours. That is a lot of fucking hours. And that's just at 12 hours a day. I just went lowball numbers, lowball math. 12 hours a day. It's fucking crazy. John cooking for 18 months, still Rare. You could see yourself out, John. That was good, though. That was actually really good. Around this time, Nintendo was embroiled in a console war with Sega, whose Mega Drive competed with the SNES. We all knew that. Nintendo wanted a game to compete with Sega's Aladdin, which featured graphics by Disney animators. When Nintendo of America's chairman Howard Lincoln learned of Rare's SGI experiments during a trip to Europe, Nintendo sent several representatives, including the chief technology officer, Genyo Takeda. They asked the Stampers if they could demonstrate brute force on the SNES hardware. Within 2 days, the Stampers, those are the brother developers for Rare, developed a working build impressing Nintendo. Blah, 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 all of this. Donkey Kong said that Rare, okay, yeah. Okay, a little bit of speculative accounts on who approached who. Tim Stamper suggested developing a platform game that used pre-rendered graphics. Nintendo granted the Stampers permission to use Donkey Kong's intellectual property. The franchise had been largely dormant since the unsuccessful Donkey Kong 3. I played the shit out of that game. So Nintendo figured that licensing it posed minimal risk. Some sources indicate that the Stampers obtained the license after Nintendo offered them their catalog of characters, and they chose Donkey Kong. Conversely, the lead designer, Greg Mayles, and his brother, Steve, recalled that it was Nintendo that requested a Donkey Kong game. Donkey Kong's creator, Shigeru Miyamoto, said that Rare approached Nintendo and offered to handle Donkey Kong since other developers were preoccupied with franchises such as Mario and Legend of Zelda. So, a little bit of speculation on who approached who was the first one to make the first moves, a little undecided. It doesn't really matter, but, like... Tempest, this game was talked about in the hit movie Billy Madison, Massive Aura. That's true, it was talked about. That's right, Billy Madison, doesn't he call somebody Donkey Kong? Or he makes fun of somebody who says Donkey Kong? Armor, dude, do you have a hotkey for that door? Not yet. Not yet. Oh, Armor, are you doing a door right now? Are you a hotkey? Door? Because Donkey Kong did not have much of an established universe, Rare was free to expand it with new characters. Mayles conceived Diddy as a redesign of Donkey Kong Jr. and Bayless designed him. Unlike the original Donkey Kong Jr., Rare did not want Diddy to share his build with Donkey Kong, so Bayless based the design on a spider monkey and made him agile to give him distinct moves. The redesign was also motivated by Bayless's distaste for Donkey Kong Jr. Nintendo considered the redesign too great a departure and asked it to be reworked or presented as a new character. Mayles felt the redesign suited the updated Donkey Kong universe, so he chose to make it a new character. Naming the character was a challenge. This is why I put this in here. Considered names included Diet Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong Light, and Titchy Kong. Titchy Kong would have been a terrible fucking name. Rare settled on Dinky, but ultimately changed it to Diddy due to legal problems. What were the legal problems presented by having Dinky Kong? I want to know. What were the legal problems? What were the legal problems with Dinky Kong? Was there already a character somewhere named Dinky? I even looked up that citation right at the end of that sentence. It doesn't lead to anything. It doesn't explain what the legal problems were. It just says that they changed it due to legal problems. What is Dinky Kong? What is the legal problem there, you know? Like, moving on. Aquatic Ambiance, the David Weiss song. The music that plays in the underwater levels took 5 weeks to compose. Wise was inspired by a recent breakup, which made him feel like he was drowning. He considers the track his favorite and the game's biggest technological accomplishment in regards to the audio. The boss theme was inspired by the Nine Inch Nails song March of the Pigs. What? March of the Pigs? And K. Rool's theme was influenced by sea shanties, barrel organ music, and the work of Iron Maiden. That I agree with, because there is, during, Gangplank Galleons? It does sound like Hallowed Be Thy Name in a couple of parts. For the title screen theme, Wise remixed Nintendo's original Donkey Kong theme to demonstrate Donkey Kong's evolution. He input the music by hand to save memory. He noted the process was easier than composing for the NES due to the larger number of sound channels. So that part makes sense. Carrison, the name Dinky Kong for Kiddy Kong was never considered because the name Kiddy Kong was chosen to emphasize his youth and playfulness, while Dinky could imply something negative. Look, some of us have a Dinky Kong, okay? No shame. No shame. Carrison, that's all I could find. That's all I could find either. It was just that and that citation, you know? That was it. The armor, the DKU, if you will. Tempest, Billy Madison, he argued with a kid on which game was better, DKC for the Super Nintendo or Mortal Kombat for the Sega Genesis. That's what I thought. I thought it was like an actual verbal game reference. Tempest, oh, big banana. Carrison, maybe Shrinky Dinks? It's funny, every time I get out of a pool, I always say either out loud or to myself, Shrinky Dinks. The team, talking more about development, we're almost done. The team developed levels using Post-it notes. God damn, they conceived set pieces such as swinging ropes. See, boys, I'm not the only one. Swinging ropes, created every variation they could think of, drew them on Post-it notes, pieced them together. Rare featured barrels as the primary game mechanic to pay homage to the original arcade game and included hidden collectibles like coins and balloons to add depth. Diddy Kong originated from Rare's search for a game mechanic akin to Super Mario's power-up system in that he would serve as the player's health. Mail said, "We thought a second character could perform this function, look visually impressive, and give the player a feeling that they were not alone." Smart. Smart. Super smart. Like, just from a gameplay psychology sense, super smart. Armor, wild that Aquatic Ambiance came about in a negative way because that song is relaxing as fuck. I agree, man. Aquatic Ambiance, like literally, I don't know, top 5 favorite 16-bit songs of all time. I still fuck with it today. Get down with it all the time. Shroom, I found a Pac-Man clone for the MSX called Oh Shit. Intriguing. Vicer had asked whether or not Donkey Kong was successful. Let's find out. In Japan, the game was released under the title Super Donkey Kong. DKC set the record for the fastest selling video game at the time. It sold over 500K copies within a week. That's fucking stout. and sales reached 1 million copies in the US alone in 2 weeks. In its second week on sales in the US, the game grossed $15 million, outpacing the week's highest grossing film, The Santa Claus. In the UK, it was the top-selling SNES game in November 1994. Donkey Kong Country sold 6 million copies worldwide in its first holiday season, grossing 400 million in worldwide sales revenue. Cumulative sales reached 9.3 million copies. That's a lot of fucking copies. Based on available sales figures, it is the third best-selling SNES game and the best-selling Donkey Kong game, which makes sense. Makes sense. That's a lot of copies, guys. A lot of fucking copies. Tempest Aquatic Ambiance, also known as a better way of coping with a breakup than anything I ever did. Ooh, Tempest, revealing. And just the 3 more things that didn't fit anywhere. We'll just do the placeholder for this too. In the GBA ports, Cranky Kong is actually very pleasant and supportive and gives you praise and gives you a message after each boss that you defeat. And the message is usually praiseworthy. He's usually giving you your flowers for beating bosses, which is a notable departure from how Cranky Kong is just a curmudgeoned old man in the Super port, but I figured I'd let you know about that. And then the DKC port for the GBA, same thing that we're talking about. The GBA version has the contrast cranked up to make the game easier to see on the darker LCD screen. That is a boon and a blessing, because the original GBA, oh God, what a piece of shit that thing was, man. God damn. I remember picking it up and being so enthused, and then when it came to the dark LCD screen that you could only see if you went outside at 2:13 p.m. and held it at a 35-degree angle into the sun, you know? It's like, oof. The SP was just a boon and a blessing. Way better all the way across. And then the last one, Trouble Production. The Game Boy Advance version had to be recreated from the ground up. The original files were stored on floppy disks in an unusable format, so the team had to rip art assets from emulators. That's unfortunate. Tempest, yeah, I remember starting a fire in the culvert and burning all my ex's shit. Lol, I performed a cleansing. Well, I mean, yeah, sometimes you gotta do that shit. Look, I'm a big proponent for throwing away anything that reminds you of anything bad. No need to keep it, get rid of it. Get it out of there. Armor, I'd be mad too if my plans were constantly thwarted by an Italian plumber. Well, boys, I am here to thwart you to the next segment, and we all know what it is. Chat! Where are my milkies at? I need some milk. Thank you, Carrison. I appreciate you. Boys, if you see the milk on screen, washing over you in a wave of calcium, threw in the Ugandan knuckles. If you see it washing over you in a wave of calcium, then you know that we are about to go to the secondary market. Boys, what is... Get fished, you trout fuck. What is Donkey Kong Country getting on the secondary market? SIB prices, complete inbox. Beloved game. Everybody and their mother usually has high marks to say, you know? Like, usually has nothing but good things to say about Donkey Kong Country. Chat, list your answers on what you think DKC is getting for the SNES complete inbox. Game manual box. Let's find out. In order to find out, we have to transition over, and that's what we're doing right now. That's right, boys, we're in the secondary market. Bada bing, here we are. We have made it. We're in the secondary market. What do you think it's getting? SIB prices. It's kind of interesting because obviously this game sold more than enough copies. Wide distribution run. They were selling it everywhere. And literally, I could have talked about it in the notes, but I didn't. The marketing for this game, marketing and advertisement, the marketing reach for this game. Okay, first of all, it took them $1 million to program and develop the game, right? Took them 18 months, $1 million. Their marketing department had a $16 million budget. They put Donkey Kong Country everywhere. You could go into a 7-Eleven, you would find a fucking Donkey Kong cardboard cutout. So why distribution run? So it kind of makes me think that maybe it didn't get a lot of money, you know? But at the same time, it's a beloved game and it's a classic retro nostalgia game that everybody loves. So SIB prices might be going pretty high. Let's find out. Carison, she said 46 milks. John said 75 milks. Turnip said, hey, what's going on, Turnips? Didn't see you there, brother. Turnip said 180 milks. I went too high. Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, you can always change your answer. It's no big deal. Tempest said 89 milks. Mark said 35 milks. Standard release, Jonathan. Standard release, because greatest hits, it might be more, actually. Like, oh, Shroom, you want Ben 10? Is this a hacked version of Ben 10? Did Ben 10 come out towards the Sega's life cycle? We'll find out. Write you down, Shroom. Ben 10. Bada bing. Got you in there. All right, boys. Who is closest without going over? Let's find out right now. Bada bing. Loose. $18. It's a Russian bootleg. Okay, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I might need you to supply me with that. Yeah, you might need to get it from, what is it? Never mind. Anyways, $18. Loose. Not a whole bunch. Loose. Complete SIB, $90. $90. Which, pretty stout. Pretty stout. Brand spanking new, ridiculous. $949. Get the fuck out of here right now. Leave. You are free to leave now. $949. Graded, $17.95. Get the fuck out of here twice. We don't need you. Get out of here. $1,795. That's crazy. Box, just the box, $49. Manual, just the manual, $9. So who was closest without going over? That would be Tempest. Tempest. So close. Almost went over. $89. I rounded up, so it was 90. And even if it wasn't, he said 89. So he was still the closest without going over. Tempest. Golf claps for you, brother. You win a point. Don't spend it all in one place. There's nowhere to spend it yet. There we go, boys. That is our last secondary market. And with that, we're going to segue into the last segment before we go to a commercial, and then we're going to play the goddamn game, you know? And the next segment, you all know it. You all know it. I don't have to tell you. I don't have to tell you. Like, but I'm going to. That's right, boys. Carison has opened the secondary market. I'm all out of shorts. I'm all out of sorts. I am all out of shorts too. I gotta get them out of the dryer. I haven't put away my clothes yet. Carison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Donkey Kong Country is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think Donkey Kong Country is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Gamble your peppercorns for the opportunity to win more peppercorns. I'm gonna come out right out the gate and tell you, I beat the piss out of this game. Got 101%. I was a huge fan of Donkey Kong Country when it came out. I have not played Donkey Kong Country since it came out, though. So this might be a game in which I have to murder the nostalgia accordingly. Thank you, John, for quoting that. You gotta do exclamation mark ad quote though if you want to do I'm all out of shorts. There you go. Carison got you. There you go. John got there in the end. Oh Lord. But yeah, gamble your channel points, boys. Like, we're gonna see what Donkey Kong Country, if I have to murder the nostalgia. It's all right, John. We got there in the end, brother. You did good. Check your Discord DMs. All right, Shroom, I will. In just a second. All right, boys. That being said, we gotta switch back over to here. All right, I got not just one commercial. I have a multitude of commercials for you. I am not going, it's a compilation, so I'm just going to let them play it while I go take a TT. And you guys can see all of these Donkey Kong commercials. There are a lot of them. Again, their marketing budget was 16 million, literally 15 times the amount of money that they had to make the game. So they put it to good use. They definitely spent some money on it. Like, should work, we'll see. Remove quote, okay. I don't know. Maybe it did. We'll find out later. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's literally one button press to get rid of it later, so no big deal. All right, boys. Let's check out what we got here for the Danky Kangs. Yep, there it is. All right, that's lo-fi. Come over here. Bada bing. Let's see. Oh Lord, he coming.
Simply mind-blowing. Best looking video game, period. Spectacular. The best game out there. 100, 100, 100. A+. A step up from the rest. A classic. You can stop rubbing your eyes. As good as the hype. The best graphics ever on the console. Whoa.
Just a brief pizzo-mezzo. Where you gonna find it? Seems a little inappropriate. All right. Enough of the Donkey Kangs. We've had enough. Not on the 32X. Nope. No. Not on the 32X. Man, I was bought hook, line, and sinker when the 32X advertisement came out because I was a huge Sega fanboy. I definitely wanted a 32X. But then I started seeing the games coming out of it. Not so good. John, I feel like these commercials could have been made in PowerPoint. I could have made them, you know. Kerrison, quote 32, 3 balls, no pockets. When did I say that? I don't even know what that refers to. Like, no idea. Yeah, I have no idea either. Tempest, the 32X was mystical. I only played it at friends. I've never actually seen one in the wild. Is 32X kosher for Sega games? Not yet. That's gonna be next season of OTL. I mean, it probably won't be 32x games, but I'll open up the any redeem category with the next season of OTL. Just gotta get there first. Just gotta get there. All right, boys. I'm gonna lay back. I'm gonna lay out. All right, I mean, iconic opener. We all know the intro to Danky Kang. Oh, John seeing as how he's robbed at the beginning of the game. Apparently all DK's work to gather those bananas was fruitless. John, you did a banana pun too. It hurt me worse. The intro is really aggressive though. We go right back to it. We go right back to the demo. Shroom, I want you to suffer through playing Doom 32X. I have heard the legend of Doom 32X. It's a piece of shit. I know it's a piece of shit. I've never played it personally, but I know it's a piece of shit. I'll play it once I'll open up the any redeems once we start doing some of them. Like Tempest, yeah, it wasn't even a friends. It was I extended a friendship to brother because he had a 32X. I understand that relationship. Quote 28, if my heart doesn't explode, I don't want it. Yeah, I don't remember what I was talking about there either. But it sounds like me. Sounds like me. Shroom plays pretty bad, also sounds like it too. Oh. All right, boys, let's get in it. Let's see if I remember it. Scriptures, probably? There's a good chance. It's a good chance. There it is. Go right in there. Oh, his banana gone. No banana for Danky Kang. Shit, man. All right, right off the bat, control, very fluid, very tight, very responsive. Ah, shit, I think there was something up there. No, it's over here. That's right. One up. Hell yeah, let's see how many secrets I can remember. Because, man, I played me some Danky Kangs. Like, there we go. We can still do the roll trick. Or you just, okay, I think you need Stampy for that. There it is. Bada bing. Were you guys Donkey Kong? Or were you a Diddy Kong? Which one? I was Diddy all the way. All the way, Diddy all the way. The beef was always Donkey Kong. And he was a fuck. There we go. Got it. Iron Ball. There it is. Come over here. I'm pretty sure it's a secret right on here. Oh, no, we could just throw the barrel. Nah, we lost it anyways. It doesn't matter. Oh, Shroom sounds like the morning after spending 6 hours at the local Mexican joint. It's true. There it is. Bada bing. Banana bushel. Love to see it. Donkey Kong is the only one who can actually knock out the big boys. Ah, shit, that's right. It's not on this side. Damn it. Donkey's out. Fuck. Okay, Diddy was better because you could just hold the barrel in front of you. Ah, shit, man. We took out all of our fodder. Is it down here? Nope, that's a pit. I forgot that if there's something in a pit, they usually denote it with a banana. Oh, well, thank you, Kate. Kate. God damn it. We're just butchering your name all the way across, Cake. Cake redeemed a hydrate toast. Will do. Will do. Will do. We got ourselves a little toast for you. A little toast. A toast. A toast. A toast. To lesbians. For they have exceptional taste. Thank you for redeeming that hydrate toast, Cake. We appreciate you. Point out the lie. Point out the lie. Yeah, see, Diddy was better because he could just hold the barrel in his hands. I don't need Stampy. We'll come back for him. And you could just do that. Find secrets. Whereas Danky Kang, you actually had to, you know, throw the goddamn barrel. Which nobody wants to do that. But Diddy is also not tall enough to get these upper banana. Well, neither is Donkey, actually. Okey-doke. To lesbians, that's right. To lesbians. Can we get back up there? Let's see. Yep, Diddy can. Diddy can do it. Hell yeah. All right, very good. I mean, right off the bat, guys, like, control is good, especially in this kind of platformer. You need good controls. Oh, that's right. It's, oh, we need Ramby. All right, hold on. We're going back, boys. We're going back. We're going to backtrack. We need Ramby. There we go. We left him behind. We can't leave him behind. We need him for the secret. Hold on, boys. I'm in the zone. We'll get back to you in just 1 second. Get that little fucker out of my way. There we go. Oh, get up there, Ramby. What the fuck? Yeah, we need Ramby for this. Although we don't actually need it. We can just use that, you know. He's not wrong. I'm not. Nope. I'm going to get this bonus game wrong just simply because Diddy's reaction to the losing the bonus game, it was one of my favorite things as a kid playing this game. He's mad! He's mad! All right. Is there something? No. I thought there was something up here. Maybe not. Maybe in the earlier or later stages. Bada bang, we beat a level! Very good, very good. I mean, super enjoyable right off the bat. Like, it still feels everything like I remember it, you know? Like, good graphics. The graphics look good for 16-bit, you know? I know that they have the lightning flashes here, but they don't actually have a lightning bolt, you know? Ah, shit, I didn't need to blow him the fuck up, but that's fine. There is no actual lightning bolt animated. It's in the game, it's on the cartridge, but it is, they did not put it in there. I don't know, memory resources, I guess? Who the hell knows? Let's do a swang. Get our Ramby token. Oh shit, that's probably right there. I think that's a secret. Trying to remember where all the secrets are. I'm not gonna get all the secrets. I'm just here to provide a sample, you know. Bada bing. Did you guys have any resonant memories with Danky Kang, country, totalitarian government? Oh shit, I didn't realize it. I didn't realize there was a pit there. Did you guys play Donkey Kongs? I did. I played the Donkey Kongs. I played all of them. I had the Nintendo Power Player's Guide for all the secrets, and goddamn, some of those secrets were fucking obtuse, man. You could not find that shit. Cryptic as fuck. I think I did it again. That's fine. Turnips, watch out for the pit. Yeah. There you go. Shout him out. Shout out Turnips. Pit enthusiast. We know your type. I'm just talking nonsense, Turnips. Don't pay attention to me. Like, do over there. Come over here. We're just speedrunning at this point. Nope. Nothing there. No secrets. I thought I would remember where all those secrets are. I do not. I definitely do not. The Tempest, yeah, I got fucked by the fake crit. Oh yeah, I did too. Right at the end of the game, when you beat King K. Rool, and you think that you beat him, and he falls down, and the game like acts like it's ending, and the game's over. Then King K. Rool comes back to life, and when he comes back to life, he does an attack like immediately, and if you're not prepared for it, you die. Which is notable because like the levels in this game are challenging, but the actual bosses are kind of easy mode. And King K. Rool is like one of the only bosses that actually has some challenge and some depth to him. And so if you got to the end of it and you were on your last life, you were fucked. Fucked. Turnips never saw a pit I didn't like. Me, you both? I wasn't paying attention. Which one is the chat? I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy yakking it up over here. Yeah, we'll tag in. All right, let's, someone dies? Oh no, I was wrong. John was right. Frederick Dingo, Wall's Ice Cream did a Donkey Kong giveaway where you had to save some lolly sticks for fabulous prizes such as an inflatable banana. I ate my body weight in Twister ice creams that summer and still never got that damn banana. Frederick. Was that your first adult trauma as a child, Freddy? Like, that sounds pretty bad. Sounds pretty bad. Ooh, Lord in heaven. Turnips, I eat my body weight in Twisters anyways, don't need an incentive. Let's check out Cranky. More freeloaders, well I ain't got nothing for you, so scram. Go bananas. Go bananas. In the snake pit. Oh, go bananas in the snake pit. Okay. You can't really fly, but Espresso, the ostrich, can flutter about. I can tell you yarns about the old days all day long. They're doing a little bit of meta because Cranky Kong is the original Donkey Kong. In case you guys haven't been on YouTube, that's a little Donkey Kong factoid. He knows, oh, I think there's a secret right there. And he knows that he's in a video game too, because he complains about the graphics being new when they're in a video game, and his graphics were old. You guys like the trivia? Oh man, me and Beef played the hell out of some Donkey Kong though, man. Beef was crazy about Donkey Kong, which is, have you seen Beef? He looks like Donkey Kong, okay? So it makes sense. All right, very enjoyable, thank you. I'll take my bushels. I'll just take it to the first boss, and then we'll close out stream, boys. If you guys have a raid target, go ahead and let me know, and I will suss out who we can raid at the end of all this, if they're still streaming. It'll probably be like another 10, 15 minutes. Cake, awesome trivia, thank you. Well, thank you, Cake. I figured you would want to know the Donkey Kong trivias. You especially, Cake. I mean, like, look, I'm not clowning on people for liking trivia. I love trivia, absolutely love fucking trivia. But, you know, I mean, I don't personally like fucking trivia, you know. There's only one person I personally enjoy fucking, you know. Their name will be a mystery for everybody. I'm sure you can figure it out. But I do love me some trivias. Absolutely love me some trivias. Karrison got on the trivia bug last night after we were watching The Peripheral, and she was going on a rampage. I was like, I feel like I'm dating IMDb right now. It was great though. She was so passionate, and like she would I could tell she was big into the show, because Karrison, every now and then, Karrison will give me a summary of what I just watched while I'm watching it. It's super cute when she does it. I love it when she does it, because she's just really enthusiastic about, oh, here we go, boys. I gotta shut up. I gotta shut up for a second, boys. I'm not gonna talk. If you guys didn't know, this is aquatic ambiance. This is what everybody goes crazy for, me included. I love this song. All right, it's gonna kick in just a second, boys. You guys enjoying the silence so you can hear the song? I don't even want to talk over it. All right, we're getting to the bridge. There we go. Yeah, a bunch of fish. Oh, nice. We got 3. I don't even remember what that does. Oh, bonus game. Oh, hell yeah. Look at me. It's me. It's me. This is what I look like all throughout the day while Karrison's at work. This is me roaming through the 3rd story townhouse that we live in. True ostrich vibes, yeah. Without a doubt. Clumsy, runs fast in short bursts. The meat is a little weird, you know? Like, cake, yeah, I love DK trivia. It's my lifeblood. I'm glad I could satisfy all of your dark urges here in Twitch with DK trivia. Oh, geez, here we go. No, that's it. That's all I was gonna say. That's it. Just, you're very enthusiastic about The Peripheral, as you should be. It's a super fucking good show. If you guys haven't seen The Peripheral on Amazon, it's on Amazon. It's worth your time. They only did one season, which is a goddamn shame. Like, goddamn shame. Because, you know, the Big Bang Theory, that's got fucking 22 seasons. With The Peripheral, they only get one. But if you like anything about VR, Matrix, Kung Fu, gore, really good writing, really good dialogue, good cinematography, good editing, go watch The Peripheral. Like, we recommended it to our VR friends because they're all about VR, and a lot of the premise of the show is VR. I'm not gonna explain any of the plot because the less you know, the better. The less you know, the better. I don't wanna give you anything, but if you watch it, you will enjoy it. It is very good. It is very, very good. Linked it in the Discord. That's right, boys. Come on down to the Discord. And you can see me and Karrison, you know, continue to shout praise for The Peripheral. It's worth your time. Did I just do a complete circle? Am I back at the beginning of the stage? Vicer, one time York muted Vinci and I for 2 hours because we talked during one of his movies. It sounds exactly like York. He likes his toxies. He likes his toxies, man. Toxies. Like he likes his black and white pictures, you know? Oh shit. I thought we could. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Is there a hidden way out of this level? Am I missing something here? Did I just do a complete circle again? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Thank God. I don't think there is any. Vicer, well, we kind of barged in on him suddenly too. Tempest, I hear if you collect every ostrich, you unlock a secret playable character named Dinky. Dinky Kong. Legal problems. With a name like Dinky, oh wait, is that? Oh, okay, there is a little something here. Oh, that's what I was already there. Sharky. Ah, fuck me. Fuck. Now we're slow ass Donkey Kong. Look at this, doing the dog paddles. I mean, it's cute, but you know. All right, boys, I'm just gonna finish this level, and then we'll close it on out. You know, I got some. All right, never mind. We're not gonna close the level. We're not gonna finish the level. Like, I got some stuff I got to do. Busy man. I promised my girlfriend I wouldn't take 3 hours to finish OTL, and here we are, 2 hours and 37 minutes. You know. Ah, shit, I'm on the wrong one. Well, let me do this one. There we go. Bada bing. Come back over here. Do this. You can stream as long as you want. It's okay. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Like, I need some food. I got some 3-day-old Mexican rotisserie chicken bowl calling my name, you know? I need to be so full that I can't do anything but waddle, you know? Like, it's necessary. It's necessary. Bada bing. There it is. Here, let me make this a little smaller. There we go. Bada bing. We'll do a quick little review. Quantum is streaming? Okay, I might throw it to Quantum. Quantum's good, people. I like Quantum. Like, oh, very acerbic, sardonic, sarcastic Brit. He beat River City Ransom in one go, in one stream. Beat it in 6 hours. And he had never played it before. And I was just like, wow, it's pretty commendable. He actually plays video games to beat them. I don't know anything about that world. Criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes. Very much so. Yes. It plays exactly as I remember it. Exactly. The memory core is intact. Like, fluid controls, fluid graphics, good sound design, good level design, good music. Like, it's entertaining, it's interesting to look at. You know, challenge, well, I wouldn't say the challenge ramps up because I was still in the first level, the first stage, you know, so still kind of baby mode. I'm still lost, you know. Like, Shroom, hey, I do that too. I just play a lot of RPGs. You do, Shroom, you do, without a doubt. But you don't have a British accent. He's got a very Cockney British accent. That's right, shout him out. That's right. The Shroom is playing a Xenosaga game that I have no idea how to pronounce. But if he can pronounce it with a Cockney accent, just saying, got a chance. Like, so yes, to answer the criteria number 1, very entertained, thoroughly entertained. Still, Donkey Kong Country still hits. There's a lot of like, I was gonna say postpartum, but that's not the right word. There's a lot of revisionist reviews regarding Donkey Kong Country. I didn't talk about that because I don't know. I feel like gamer reviews, a lot of them are shitlords. So, but there's a lot of revisionist gamer lord reviews out there that were saying that like, yeah, Donkey Kong Country was good when it came out, but now that the allure and the appeal is off, it's mid. It's mid. Oh, Freddy is live? Okay. Is he live on his channel? Because if he's live on his channel, we're raiding Freddy. Definitely gonna raid Freddy, because I never surprise stream on his channel, we're raiding Freddy. I never get the chance to raid Freddy, because he usually streams in the morning, so it's like, so without a doubt, lives up to it. Like, but there's a lot of people who have revisionist reviews about Donkey Kong Country. They argue that the first one is mid as fuck. And I was just like, I don't know about that, guys. I don't think it's mid. Like, even with revisionists, you know, shitty gamer vision, like goggles on, I don't think it's mid whatsoever, you know, so. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It holds up. It holds up. It's still an enjoyable platformer. I know it gets like, you know, the cartridge breaking frustrating in later levels, where they start using basically all the tricks of the trade that you learn throughout the beginning levels. You have to use all of those tricks and more. And there's a lot of leaps of faith in the later levels, but definitely lives up. The nostalgia does not need to be murdered today, not whatsoever. So I think it's a great game. I think it's still a great game, at least for the 20 minutes in which I played for it and the hour and a half in which I talked about it. Fantastic, entertained, you know. Shroom, when I bought my SNES, I got DKC 2 and Super Mario All-Stars and World for 50 bucks. Holy shit. That's a pretty good steal. That's a pretty good steal. Like, well, speaking of stealing things, let me steal your peppercorns. Let me do the peppercorn casino. Is Donkey Kong Country a good game? If you vote yay, you're getting some channel points. You're getting some channel points. You're getting some peppercorns. 7,116 peppercorns go to Tempest and Kerosene. That's right. Choke on them. Boys, I appreciate each and every one of you for a Kerosene. I think I did a thing. What did you do? What'd you do, baby? I mean, you can post it here if you want before I exit stage right, you know? No. Close, but no. Damn. The raid message, we tried. We did try, baby. It's okay. Like, I don't need a raid message. Like, I think they're okay, but they're not necessary, you know? Like, I'll do them. That's fine. Just throw, especially for Freddy, just throw a bunch of the Sonic dogs at him, you know? Just irk the shit out of him with the Sonic dogs. Guys, we're gonna send a raid over to one of my favorite UK streamers. Oh, Kerosene, thank you for the 46 bits. Anyways, good stream. Well, thank you, baby. I appreciate you. I was just about to say, like, I missed first just to stay here. Oh, you could have gone over there. That's okay. We're just ending, you know? We're just ending. It's not a big deal. That's true love. That is true love. You are in a battle for the points over on Freddy's channel. All of the gamer points that he gives. I know. Good job today. Thank you, Vicer. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for coming out and hanging out with me on your Memorial Day. Granted, chances are you guys probably weren't doing a whole bunch other than eating hot dogs. But, you know, you could have ate hot dogs in peace and solitude. Holy shit, Yorkus! The Pokemans! Oh my god! Why do you have so many? Why do you have so many Pokemans, York? That's an unhealthy amount of Pokemon emotes. Holy shit. But I appreciate the fact that you guys came out and hung out with me, even though my internet borked my stream right in the beginning. I don't know. It borked it right in the beginning, and then y'all came back. Some of y'all came back and hung out with me. I'm deeply appreciative of that. It did make my day. Like, so. Good. Come back. That's right. Give me the dogs. You send that on to Freddy. Hit him with the dogs as soon as we raid over to him. Like, York, I caught him, I guess. Anyways, guys, we're raiding out. I'll probably maybe stream Tuesday morning, Tuesday afternoon. I don't know. Come check out the Discord. You'll see all the results. Maybe Harrison's gonna stream later today. I don't know either. It's fine. Thanks for everything. You're well done. Whatever. Get the fuck out of here.